All right. Today is Sunday, May 10th, 2026. And I'm going to continue playing 9 souls. We're gonna continue slaying the 9 souls. See all these 9 souls? We're gonna slay them. I'm just testing the zoom here, actually. But when I zoom in on the Firefox browser, there's no glitches. Oh no, there is. See there? I kind of flash a little bit. I don't know. I guess maybe it's not so great. I'm trying to think. Isn't there like a software like native to Windows that like zooms in as well? I remember finding. Yeah, it's called a magnifier or something. It's like this. But the problem with this is that it zooms in everything, including my other monitors. I don't know if there's an option to like just not do that. Also, you can like make it like read things.
End broadcast.
End broadcast? What? What's it trying to read? I don't know. Read from here. Read from here. 9. That's funny, actually.
9 souls.
9 souls. You can make. You can just make. You know, before there was freaking AI voices, there were just these. You know, these voices. Hold on. I don't know. Anyway, there's like whole meme videos where they make like a Japanese Microsoft voice read English, and people find it funny. Kind of racist when you think about it because it's just the accent, but you know, I don't know. It is a little funny though when you try to like have like a heavily accented like robot voice read something they're not supposed to be reading in English. It's kind of like in Hatsune Miku, you know, Hatsune Miku trying to make her like sing English songs. It just doesn't sound right. Sounds kind of silly. Anyway. Anyway, I'm not gonna use this though because I can't. Unless there's a setting somewhere. There's this. What's this? Does this dox me or anything? I'm just saying. It's like magnifier, zoom level. I want to only zoom in like my one monitor. I don't want to zoom in my entire computer. That's not what I want, you know. I don't know. Kind of works though, I guess, right? I don't know. I can't see in my end because it zooms in on OBS as well, so I don't know if it's working or not. Whatever. Anyway, I'm thinking of like replacing the whole zoom thing because you know part of why I'm using display capture is so I can do this. Ooh, a dramatic zoom in, you know, whenever I want. That was the whole point. But if it's kind of glitching like that, I feel like it's not, you know, viable because it's just annoying. Anyway, but you know, before I started the stream, I was actually looking at the discussions forum on 9 Souls. All I see is complaints. Well, maybe not all complaints. This person likes the Egon fight, whatever that means. By the way, spoilers. Like for example, like how difficult is this game? Yo, this one, right? It's like, why is everyone so angry at the boss fights? You know, this is a whole thread, by the way, from June 10th, 2024. And basically, the gist of it is like, yeah, some people don't like the boss fights, basically. And it's like, it's interesting because the boss fights for me are the best part. But why would you play a Metroidvania for the Metroidvania? You know, like, I don't want to jump around and do platforming. Wrong. I just want to parry. You know, I just want to like parry boss fight. There's one in particular, actually. Well, is this iframes? Well, you're not supposed to iframe everything. Is the thing for one. I mean, some people like it. I think, which one was it? I read a comment somewhere that maybe it's not this. Maybe it's not this one. I mean, some people don't like the parry, which I don't feel like. Yeah, for example, this one. The parry sucks in this game, according to this person. I don't agree, to be honest. What do you mean? I pressed the button. I don't agree with you. I love Amelia with your freaking anime girl, like, you know, banner and avatar. I don't know where those are from even. Um. And comments. I don't know. I swear, I remember I saw a comment about something about like memorizing boss fights. I don't know. I don't remember which one it was. Just Richard. Oh, memorize. I did memorize Roxas. And not one of these. Oh, here you go. It's this one. Okay, it was based on this thread. Alright. So, it's a parry game. Once it clicks, it's easy. Yeah, I remember this comment, you know. Basically, this person says, depends on the play and your playstyle. Of course, your physical fitness, this is a weird way to say that, by the way, heavily rely on reaction speed, which for most humans is in decline after the age of like 25, so the game becomes harder as you age. Which is funny, because I'm over 25. I'm an old man. And I disagree. What are you talking about? And it says here, the next paragraph, it says, you can memorize every single moveset of every single enemy, then also memorize the parry timings and practice them until it becomes instant, but that's not fun. And it's like, what are you talking about? That's the whole point. You're not supposed to. I mean, I guess you can, but like, you're not supposed to rely like 100% on your reaction speed. You're supposed to memorize the movesets. That's kind of the point of the entire Souls-like genre. Like Souls/Sekiro-like genre, really. Because the whole point is to not just kind of like spam dodge, you know, like your typical like spectacle fighter action game. Which, to be fair, spectacle fighters are like cool looking and everything. But I don't know, like the like ultra fast-paced type games, right? Where you just spam, dodge, attack, you just button mashing, you know. But the whole point, to me, which I feel like some people don't really understand, you know, despite being fans of the genre or even LARPing, I don't know, but I feel like what really clicked for me for like the Souls game, especially Dark Souls 1, the first Dark Souls game I played, was the fact that you actually have to time everything, you know? You can't just press the attack button 50 times and expect to win, you know? You actually have to make sure you're pressing it at the right time. You attack at the right time, you heal at the right time, you parry at the right time. And in Sekiro in particular, kind of made that kind of popularized, you know, the whole deflection mechanic. Again, I feel like there's two kinds of parries. There's like reactive parries and there's predictive parries, but you know, anyway. I guess in terms of reactive, it goes against my point, making it like reliant on reaction speed, but anyway. But you know, there's deflections and there's like counters, you know. I guess I would like change the terminology a little bit, you know, because I always say there's two kinds of parries. Really, it's kind of like, again, there's like deflection type parries and there's like counter type parries, which in Nine Souls there's both in a way, because the super parry is kind of like a counter parry because you actually have to predict it a lot longer. There's a longer startup, you know. Anyway, that's all just to say that most Souls games, like almost all the boss fights, almost all the enemies, you're supposed to predict the moveset. You're not supposed to just like know how to dodge everything from the very beginning and how to deal with everything. You're supposed to observe, you know. That's why it's kind of like recommended if you're a beginner to use a shield or whatever. It's because you're supposed to like look at the enemy, how they're attacking. They're doing like a 2-hit combo, a 3-hit combo. You know, it gets more complicated in later games. Are they doing like a delayed attack and then they're gonna like, attack 2 times, you know, that kind of thing. But that's what makes it interesting, right? And once you memorize them, you know, I was thinking like the small thing that I always think about, like the more you get good at it, the more you realize that, you know, they just have the same movesets. They always attack the same way every single time, which is, by the way, again, slightly different to other games. Like more action-paced or more fast-paced games, sometimes the enemies attack in unpredictable ways, and it's like, it's not really meant for that, right? That's why in a good, like, balanced Souls-like game, movesets are predictable, you know, for the most part. Like, they always do the same moves, they always do this move, and then this is how you counter it, right? And that's how you're supposed to do it, right? And that's why, again, like, in the beginning, you're not supposed to just be able to deal with everything. You're supposed to like kind of like observe. You're supposed to like, you know, like kind of keep your distance, you know, spacing and all that, and like try to like see what they're doing before you commit and actually try to parry and stuff. It's kind of the point. I don't know. Of course, you can also brute force it though. You can definitely just like face tank everything until you learn. That's what makes it cool though. I don't know. It's kind of like a learning an instrument, right? It's kind of like why you learn the scales on like a piano. Like at first you don't know what you're doing, but the more you practice, the more you build muscle memory, the better you do. And it's not because your stats are going up, it's because you're getting better. And that's what's cool about it. You know, that's what's cool about Souls games. You know, I don't know. Some people don't get it. And I don't know. I mean, that's just basically is what this person said, you know. Not designed to parry everything on reaction alone, you're meant to study movesets. That's the whole point. It says, Iri Yap, Steam level 150, I said 120? 150, 42 hours of 9 Souls played. You know, what's this gamer? This is like a real gamer. Who's this person? They're only level 51, you know, not that matters. What does that even mean? What does Steam level even mean? I don't know. I don't think my Steam level's that high. I played plenty of Souls-like games though. Well, main Souls games rather. Anyway, and not to like overly criticize this one person, but I do feel like this is a very common misperception of like Souls-like games, and that's why a lot of people kind of like fall out of it and don't like it, you know? I was like, well, that's the point. You're supposed to memorize it. That's the fun part. You know, that's the fun part of the game. That is the game. Oh, anyway. But also there's story modes, apparently, yeah, because there's a story mode. Like, as in like easy mode, essentially. Why would I play on an easy mode? Crazy. Anyway. What else I don't want to mention? I totally forgot. But again, like combat, like parrying, and like stuff like that. I don't know. I forgot what I also wanted. Like, there's another point I wanted to make, but I totally forgot what it was. I don't know. I don't remember. God damn it. Why do I always forget? Memorization. The fact that's not fun. So yeah, that's what I mentioned before. I'm also in my old age, I guess. I'm just Alzheimer's. Anyway. But yeah. Again, I do feel like a lot of the comments about this game. I mean, the people who love it. But like, I feel like some people I've noticed who have like a negative experience with the game, which I feel like, again, you know, it's kind of like that thing where like you perceive it more because the people who don't complain about the game are not saying anything. They just say, "I like the game." That's it. But the people who do complain about it are often like, "Oh, they don't like the combat," right? Which I feel like is missing the whole point. You know, it's like that's the whole point of the game, though. That's what's good about it. That's what's good about it. Nine Souls. You know, I kept thinking it was like 9 soul lores or something, but it really is just souls. You just say souls. It's confusing though, because you think of souls as in like souls, you know, like SOUL souls. But like apparently there's also SOL's souls. Very confusing. Too many homonyms. Alright, well anyway. The dialogue is killing me. What do you mean? Okay, this is another, like, this is gonna get me on another rant, but like, Nine Souls is a good game, but they fucking talk too much. Okay. Shut up. I'm gonna kill you in Minecraft. What do you mean? They don't, for one, they don't talk that much. And second of all, can you not read? Come on. It's actually, I don't know, I feel like the story in Nine Souls is not that bad actually, because it really is like character focused, right? The characters are just talking to each other. And you can kind of skip most of the dialogue actually. Like there's all like side stories you do. Obviously your adopted monkey Chud's son, Shan, you know? There's like tons of dialogue with him, but like you can like just not do it, you know? So like, I don't know. Hello, my master. You think soul is land for sun? Yeah, I mean that's what I was thinking too. Like the whole sci-fi thing, right? In a lot of sci-fi, they call the sun soul. Nine Souls 2 idea. Okay. Need help fight Lady Ethereal? Yeah, a lot of people have trouble with Lady Ethereal. You know, I really enjoyed the fight though. It seems like a lot of people get stuck in that fight. I actually really enjoyed it. I don't know. I actually wish I spent more time in it, actually. Trying to, like, experiment more. Again, it's also a factor that maybe is because, like, I got all the health upgrades, too. I mean, that's what I rush for. I mean, as a Souls veteran, you know, it's kind of what you do. And that's why, as I mentioned before, like, to be able to understand the movesets, you actually have to survive in the first place. And that's why you prioritize getting a bunch of health to survive the fight in the first place. It's not about winning, it's about actually memorizing the movesets. Again, Igong. Everyone keeps mentioning Igong. It's the most hyped up boss fight ever because everyone just keeps hyping up Igong. I don't know. Keep spoiling it. That's why I probably shouldn't read the discussions here. But I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I'm just curious, you know, what people are talking about for the game. Especially, well, I don't know. I was gonna say kind of like a niche game. It's not. I mean, it's not that niche. I mean, it's very popular for like an indie game. But, you know, niche in the whole grand scheme of things. Because I feel like Nine Souls is probably not as known as like Hollow Knight or whatever. When you compare it, you know. But where else can you get discussions, right? Like the Reddit? I feel like Reddit, subreddits, I don't know. Subreddits, you kind of like read the top 10 posts of all time, you know, literally like sort by all time. And then you're kind of done. I don't know, there's like no more discussion. Especially for like a single player game, right? People just play it once and they're done, right? So they don't really come back. Like, where else do you go? Like Discord, you know? Like, ew. I never want to go to Discord. It's such a like a... How do you say? It's a very common thing that most people have, especially if you're into like video games. But like, I don't know, I can never get into Discord. I don't like Discord. I tried for like 2 seconds. I don't know, I just don't like it. I don't like the live chat. People just having 10 different conversations at once over each other, and like, I don't like it. Well, too personal as well. I don't know. I don't like the fact that I don't know what it is, but like it just feels like you're too seen, I guess. I'd rather be like relatively anonymous, you know? Like in a forum or like a Reddit post or something. Like people don't see your avatar or anything, right? You just see a name and that's it. I don't know. I guess forums do have avatars though. I don't know. I mean, I guess these ones do if you hover over them. Anyway. But I rather usually, in terms of like online discussion, I like to blend in, you know, with the crowd. Like I don't want to be seen, you know. That's how introverted I am, I guess. Anyway, what else want to mention? The Steam controller came out, by the way. I just want to mention it real quick. It's like a thing that came out. It came out like recently, I think. I heard about it for a while. I thought it was like, I thought it already came out a long time ago, but apparently it only came out like recently. I think, right? I don't know. Also, it doesn't say the release date. Game controller release date. May 4th. Okay, so it's like literally last week. Yeah, it just came out. Apparently, like it sold out really quickly. I don't know. I just want to like look at it real quick. Apparently, it's $99. Looks weird. I don't know. Everything else, I mean, everything about it is basically an Xbox controller, except the weird touchpad thing. You know, doesn't that just get in the way? I feel like. I don't know. I'm sure there's like a million YouTube videos about every content creator reacting to the Steam controller or something, you know, and saying the same shit. But like, that's how I feel too. It's like, I don't know. It's like, doesn't it like get in the way? I don't know. It just feels weird when compared to like PlayStation controller, you know? To me, this is the, especially, I mean, yeah, this one. This is the peak of controllers, really. I guess PS4. Well, I'm used to PS2 to be honest. You know, like this, but it's basically the same. You know, I guess there's like a little touchpad here instead, but like it's very optional. Like you never really use it. Like, it's like a gimmick, basically. Really, this is the peak of like controllers for me. Is there like like, can you get like a PS2 controller style for like PC? I don't know if you can. I don't know if I even have like a PS2 controller anymore. I like I moved a few times. I don't know if I have it anymore, but this is what I want. The opposite would be like, you remember Mad Cat's controller? That sucked. I don't know why, but like this one was always the worst. I mean, there's different variations, I guess. I think it was like this one. I think I had this one. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. For some reason, like the Mad Cat's controller is like really bad. I also had like a Logitech controller. And this one. This one's okay. It kind of died eventually. It's not very durable, I feel like. I don't know. Then again, it's been for like a few years, but like you play video games a lot for like years, like maybe that's just normal. But I feel like, I don't know, it's not as good. And D-pad in particular, I don't like. I don't know. Anyway, I just want this. I like the D-pad on the PlayStation, actually. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know if people like it or hate it, but like, I don't know. I prefer it. I guess I'm just so used to it, I'm so used to the way it kind of like works. Like there's like separate buttons, instead of like a continuous like this, Like, this feels weird for me. I don't know why. But like when it's like separate buttons, that feels nicer. Feels more, I don't know, tactile. Is that the right word? Yeah, I don't like this kind of D-pad. Even though that's kind of standard too for like a lot of like controllers. Kind of like Nintendo controllers often have that kind of D-pad. Anyway. I don't know, I feel like it's relevant because I do feel like I do need to replace my controller. I think I have a PlayStation 4 controller. I don't have, well, I was gonna say like I have a PlayStation 4, but I never used it. It's like technically it's not mine, so I just stole the controller basically, because I needed a replacement. But now this is getting old too, I feel like, and I have seen sometimes it kind of disconnects. So I don't know if it's because of my USB port, or is it the controller? It could be the controller, in which case I need a replacement eventually. I don't know. I don't know, maybe it's better because there's like more support at the back. I'm just trying to like imagine it, It feels weird though, it kind of gets in the way, doesn't it? I don't know. Is it truly like this style the epitome of like ergonomics for like a controller? Is there any kind of like weird controllers that look completely different? I wonder. I mean, it probably exists. I mean, obviously, Nintendo controllers are always the weirdest one, right? Like GameCube, for example. Like, this one's weird. It looks weird to me. There's like a C stick? I don't know. Doesn't look right to me. The weird C stick. And again, I'm not a big Nintendo person. I mean, I definitely had like an NES. Like in the very, very beginning, I had an NES. I think I have an SNES even. But never played any of the 3D Nintendo stuff because I just never got them. Like it's the opportunity cost, right? It's either like GameCube or PlayStation 2, and I got a PlayStation 2. What's the Switch controller? Switch controller looks like this. Oh, very similar. Very similar to the Steam controller. Looks also kind of bulky. But I don't know, maybe I've never tried it though, so maybe it is like that. Oh yeah, the N64, right. That was, yeah, I remember, right? There's a fucking like thing in the middle. That was also weird because you had to like move your hand, sometimes you D-pad, sometimes you use the analog stick. That was weird. Yeah, never owned the N64, but I have played Smash at a friend's house, a long time ago. There you go, 3 hands. You just need 3 hands, that's all. What are Xbox controllers? What's the latest Xbox even? I don't know. Is Xbox still making consoles? Latest Xbox console. I don't know what it is. I'm still stuck on the Xbox 360. Apparently it's Xbox Series X. Apparently. What a weird name. It's almost as bad as like the Wii U. You're just repeating, you're just adding an X at the end. Like, that's confusing. But Xbox Series X controller. I don't know. Looks pretty standard. Like they haven't changed. I feel like they haven't changed it much. That's the same. You know, Xbox controller is still kind of like the same. Never really changed. I feel like. I guess they kind of maybe changed the D-pad and the analog stick, maybe. Or is it the same? Maybe it's the same. I don't know. I definitely never touched the Xbox stuff. Rarely, or if ever, really. Maybe like when at a game store, when you get, you know, try out games at a game store. But otherwise, I never really touched the Xbox controller, really. I don't know, never touched Xbox. 'Cause I feel like Xbox is like kind of like synonymous with PC anyway. You already have a PC, you might as well just play on PC. I don't know. Except maybe back in the long time ago, maybe there were some exclusives. I don't remember. Was it Halo on PC? I don't remember. The Halo was the big Xbox game, right? Never played Xbox stuff. I didn't know anyone who had Xbox either, so I just never really touched Xbox stuff. You know what? You know what you should get? You should get like the Hitbox controller. You know, like I saw one of these. I remember. It's kind of like well, it's always for fighting games. It's like like you know the ones with the what do you call it, joystick? But instead of a joystick, it's just buttons. You know, it's kind of like trying to play a fighting game with keyboard. You know, it's kind of what I'm used to because I don't play fighting games really, but I play like a few times on a browser or something. You know, Street Fighter 2 on like the browser flash game or something like that. I do like a freaking Hadouken movement on my keyboard. Definitely used to that. I don't know. Best ergonomic controller. That's not gonna be anything. You know, when you search for like best thing ever, like I don't know, you're just gonna get a lot of advertisements. What is this? That's weird. Is that AI generated? I don't know. Well, anyway, Steam controller, $99. Probably $99 like American. You know, so it's probably more in Canadian. Also log in for reservations apparently, so I guess it is still sold out, right? So you can't just get it right away. Obviously there's a Steam, oh yeah, there's a whole thing about like, yeah, the Steam machine, the Steam frame, right? Because Steam machine, actually, oh yeah, just right here. The Steam machine is like its own little like pre-built PC / console hybrid, you know, so you just get it kind of like a console, but it's also a PC. So you just use it exclusively to play like video games, right? I like that niche where people don't want to make their own PC, so they buy consoles instead, right? And to be fair, consoles are very popular. People buy consoles. That's also a console and a PC. Wow. Now, does it make sense for me? I don't know. I'm not sure. It is very like small. I wonder what the graphics card is. Does it say? It just says like 4K gaming. Okay. What's the GPU? You know, what's the goddamn GPU? Because I don't know. Because it was worse than mine. Like, then basically, what's the point? I also wonder if, yeah, so it says it's Steam OS 3, so like it's its own operating system. So if you need a computer for like work, for example, like that's not gonna work. Because I use my computer for work actually. For like work, you know, not just fake work, but like real work, as in employment. You usually need like access to Microsoft Office, you know. Unless you're one of those high like tech companies or whatever, maybe use Google instead. But I feel like most companies, they use Microsoft Office. Even now, you know, Microsoft. I don't know why, but every company ever uses Microsoft Office. Microsoft just has a monopoly on that for some reason. Everyone's just used to it, I guess. I still don't know what the GPU is. It says here semi-custom AMD RDNA 3. I don't know what that means. AMD Zen 4. I don't know what that means. Versus RTX 5070, I think. I don't remember what I have. Obviously, it's semi-custom, so like it's not exactly the same. Is it better? Well, I don't know. This is just R3 graphics. Not the same thing. I don't know. I don't know how to compare it. I don't know what the difference is. Movies and 4. I guess you just look at the specs at VRAM or something. I don't know. Anyway, there's also the obviously the Steam Deck. This is very popular. I mean, I feel like it's basically a copycat. Oh, copycat's the right word. You have to be careful with like when people say like, oh, it's simply like copying something, you know, because people will take it as a negative connotation, and sometimes they do mean that, and I feel like sometimes they misuse it. Anyway, but you know, it's inspired probably by the Nintendo Switch, right? And how like Nintendo kind of like combined the consoles for like portable gaming, but also home gaming. So it's kind of a mix of that. I don't know. I mean, honest, I never really feel I have the need to ever really play a game portably, you know? Because if I'm gonna play a video game, to me, I'd rather just sit down and play it, you know? Like, it's weird. I'm a weirdo because a lot of people I've noticed when I commute to work, a lot of people are on their phones, for example. Sometimes they're watching videos, sometimes they're playing even mobile games on their phones and stuff like that. Everyone's just stick to the glued to the phone screen. I actually don't do that, you know. In a way, I'm a bit of a boomer in that sense, where like I don't really want to like do stuff on my phone, really. Well, for one, I don't really have a high performance phone in the first place. It's like really old, but I don't know. I don't really want to do things on my phone, really. And so I never really want to play a game on my phone because I don't want to be outside when I'm gaming. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. I'd rather be like inside and like schedule a block of time, like right now, like when I'm streaming, and just kind of like be comfy and just kind of like play a game. You know, like this is when I'm playing a game. I don't want to be like distracted by the outside world while I'm playing a game. I feel like I'd rather just be like in my room. You know. Even back then when I was a kid, you know, when I had like a Game Boy and everything, when I played the freaking Pokemon, like I rarely played it outside. I don't know. I mean, for one, the screen was often bad outside because the sun would make the screen glare and like couldn't see anything. I often would just play the game inside, really. I guess the only like, by the way, out of stock, all sold out. Can't even buy it. I was gonna say, like, I feel like the only maybe advantage maybe for me would be like maybe I'll be able to just kind of like play it on my bed, I guess. But like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of not worth it. But like, how much it costs, you know, like 549. How much does this cost? This is the cheapest one, but it doesn't have a price. So, for like a few $100, not even a few actually, like half a thousand, you know, in a way, $1,000. Almost more than $1,000, just so you can just play it on your couch or something. I don't know. Again, not really worth it for me. There's also the Steam Frame. Now this is kind of cool. It's like it's VR. I wonder how it stacks up against all the other VR stuff because I never really got into VR. I mean, VR is expensive usually. And I don't have the space for it either. You know, like the only use from VR for me would be like sitting down, basically, and kind of like, ooh, I have a 360 view, you know, and that's it. Not really like move around. Like I wouldn't mind moving around. You know, there's like a cool like boxing game, you know, VR boxing game that I've seen before that looks kind of cool. You like PvP, you actually like fight people in boxing, but it's VR. That's kind of cool. That's a cool idea. I don't know, but at the same time, I feel like again, I don't have the space for it. And I feel like I would punch a wall, you know? I don't know. But if it did have the space for it, it'd be kind of cool. You know, it would be fun, like a little exercise thing. And then again, like, if you get sweaty though, you know? Like, what happens if you know, I feel like a big appealing, or rather, one of the big appeals of VR gaming is that it kind of replaces your cardio, right? Instead of like doing an exercise bike, you know, where your butt hurts because you're, you know, cycling for like an hour. At least that's my experience anyway. You just kind of play games, right? Instead, and get the same amount of cardio, really. But like, what if you just sweat? You know, you put on a bunch of stuff on your head, you put in your face, you put in your eyes, you put in your ears as well for the headset and stuff. That's kind of like, you know, I don't know. I feel like you get all the sweat all over your like VR headset, and like it's kind of gross, isn't it? You can clean it, of course, but like I don't know. Then you have to clean it every single time. It's annoying. Anyway, I do wonder how it like holds up though. What are the other VR stuff? I know there's the Oculus, right? The Oculus is the first one. There's plenty of other ones too. At this point, I'm not sure. It's kind of a gimmick though, I feel like, for the most part. Like there's a whole like how do you say? There's a whole hype behind VR gaming. Like it was gonna be the next best thing, right? But as it turns out, most people just kind of want to sit down, you know, and just play a game normally. I also wonder how comfy the headset is in terms of like the ears as well. I don't know. Because I often don't like to put like stuff on my like ears. How does it work, I wonder? Apparently you can do this. I guess instead of a TV screen, you can just play like wherever. I guess that's an option too. Well, in that case, how portable is it, you know? Like, what the battery's like. Anyway. But I guess it hasn't come out yet, right? I don't think it's come out yet. There's no price. No. Anyway. I don't know. I was just... I don't know why I went on that tangent, but, you know, initially it was just a look at the Steam controller, but I just look at all the other Steam hardware. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. Even before that, like Steam was trying to make like more stuff, right, in the video gaming sphere. Instead of making games, you know, like instead of Valve making games, they're trying to make video gaming tangential, or what's the word? I can't think of the word right now. Tangential? I don't know, like related gaming stuff, you know, instead of actual video games. Though to be fair, they did make a game, right? Like relatively recently, it was like a VR game, I think. I mean, it's not something I'm interested in. Like Half-Life thing, Half-Life Alyx, something like that. Apparently, it's very good. I'm just not really into Half-Life. You know, that's blasphemy. I feel like for a lot of gamers, but I actually don't like Half-Life that much. Like, yeah, it's like saying you don't like Super Mario. You know, I don't know. For like PC gamers, I feel like Half-Life is the game on PC that everyone loves for some reason, but like, I don't know, I just don't like it. You just gotta walk around, and you're Gordon Freeman, I guess, and like, Gordon, yeah, you know, about that beer I owe ya, you know, I don't know, and then you just walk around, you shoot stuff, and then you move boxes. I don't know, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I couldn't really get into it. Where's the parry system, you know? Where's the parry system in Half-Life? I don't see it. And also, I mean, one of the biggest things why I don't like Half-Life, again, I feel like it's unfair for me to not like it, but I still don't like it. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just that it feels outdated, you know, in the sense that, for example, you can't headshot people. You know, like I'm so used to first-person shooters where you can headshot people. You can't headshot people in Half-Life. You shoot them in the head, it does the same damage as you shoot them in the torso. That's one of my biggest gripes of Half-Life and Half-Life 2. Of course, there's probably mods, but I don't know. I'd rather not worry about it. That's not the only thing, of course, but like that's one of the things I've noticed is that it just feels, just some of the mechanics just feel a little bit outdated. I don't know. I don't like it. I like TF2 though. Team Fortress 2, also very iconic on the PC. I like that. And Portal, of course. I never finished Portal though. I played a little bit of it. I never finished it. Like I wanted to finish Portal 1 before I moved on to Portal 2. I never finished it. Anyway, I'm yapping for too long. I'm gonna play the game. It's been 40 minutes. What am I doing? I'm just rambling. Yes. But that's what you do. That's what you do, okay? When you stream. You just talk to yourself like a crazy person, okay? Where's 9 Souls? I'm opening it up right now. There's a game on sale on my wish list. Cool. Not gonna buy it right now though. I'm not a very impulsive buyer. You know, I always wait before I buy something. Sometimes I wait too long and the sale's over and I end up not buying it. But like, if I wasn't that interested in the game, I guess I wouldn't have waited, you know? I don't know. I'm like the opposite of an impulsive buyer. I feel like that's a common issue that people just buy things and they're like millions in dollars in debt, you know? But like I'm the opposite though. Like I'm so worried about spending too much money that I just never spend money. But to be fair, there are sometimes I do really want something and I do buy it, but it better be cheap, is all I'm saying. Let's see. It's updating my timestamp. Okay, yeah, Stream title, my adopted monkey chud son will grow up to be a real gamer. Yeah, sounds right to me. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to put like a little overlay there. Is it here or here? I think it's there. My controller. See, speaking about talking about controllers, here's our controller. Continue. Alright, the last time I played this, I learned that there's like a whole section where you can use like a mech to fight another mech. It's funny. I guess it reminds me of my like yesterday where I played Gundam and how like I'm just really into like mechs right now for some reason. But you know, last time I played, apparently the whole mecha sequence that I missed, by the way, is an achievement, you know? So I missed an achievement. So to add salt to injury, it was like a whole thing where you're supposed to do it to get an achievement, and I didn't do it. And I mean, I didn't intentionally skip it. It's just, it didn't really come out naturally. I just ended up like finding it last, you know? The ability to even like open the door to get to the mech, it was not available until I found the last thing. And then like, whoops, you already did this action. It's like, oh man. Alright, so right now though, we are in... Where are we? What's the place called? We are in the Eprian district after climbing the Sky Tower. Right? I also gotta remind myself, there's this little section over here that I did not interact with, which I assume just goes to the grotto over here. But I don't know for sure. Guess we'll see, but I have to remember to go back there. A lot of backtracking gotta do in this game, of course. This is a freaking Metroidvania. To be honest, I don't really love backtracking though, you know? I mean, backtracking, I don't know, it depends. Like, to me, in some ways, I'm very much a zoomer. In the sense that there has to be new content, right? If you're gonna make me backtrack, when I go back to a previous area, it better be changed or something, right? It better have like new enemies. It better be like, you know, somehow the environment has been like what's the word? I don't know what the word is. Changed, basically. I was trying to think of a fancy word for change, but you know, the environment must have been changed or something when I go back to a previous area or something new, right? I don't really like it when I have to go back to an area. It's like the same thing, and it's like nothing's different. I don't know. I want to keep seeing new things, right? I want to keep things fresh. Anyway, there's like obviously this enemy that's going to murder me, so instead I'm gonna murder it. Die! Oh, never mind. Hello? Oh, come on. Okay, well, hopefully you don't ambush me because that's cheating. Oh, of course! God damn it. Okay, how do I play the game again? Okay, wait. I don't know the controller. It's been a week. Literally every week I have to remember the controls. Like that. That's dodge, parry. Attack. Heal. That's to shoot. Can you like hold button down? No. Anyway, I'm just gonna like reset. Yeah, I knew it. I knew the guy was gonna ambush me. Like I was 50-50 on that. I thought the little NPC here was gonna either attack me or they're gonna go down and be like, "Hello, my friend," you know, and like be like, "Hey, what's up?" But no, he just tries to murder me. Oh, son of a. Okay. I feel like, yeah, the game's teaching you now that you have to face the right direction. Because I imagine later, I mean, probably in this area and probably the boss fight, I assume, it's gonna involve directional parrying. I guess you can also just go in the air. You know, if you just go in the air and spin, it doesn't matter which direction you're facing. But I remember this is a complaint, not about this game, but like a different game that I played. I forgot what it was. It was like a demo I played, but like an indie game that's kind of similar. It had like a very big focus on parrying and all that. But I didn't like it because the controls felt weird. The number one thing was that the fact that again, not this game, but like, I forget what it was called, but it was the fact that when you are facing a certain direction when you parry, it was based on where your mouse was, right? I did not like that because then you have to move the mouse and I don't know. I'm much more used in this kind of game where when you're facing one direction, you're facing one direction and you have to use the analog stick to move the other direction. That makes much more sense to me. In my opinion. Still kind of hard, of course. Because you have to remember like which direction you're facing. Can I do that? Actually, can I? Oh, okay. There you go. Like hold down the charge and then parry. If you get hit though, you lose the charge. That sucks. What are any secrets? Not dark in here. Any secrets I missed? Of course, back to Mega Man mechanics. The disappearing like platforms again. Not too bad. I do remember though that one level in Mega Man where the blocks disappear in the pattern you have to memorize it is annoying. It's funny when I memorize move sets for like enemies and boss fights, I'm like, that's fun. When I have to memorize platforming jumps though, I'm like, bleh. You know, I'm like, I vomit emoji. I don't like it. I don't like it when I don't know. That's the difference. I just don't like platforming as much as I do like just pressing parry button. I don't know. I think it's because I just have less control, you know? Like, I don't like the fact that you have to like whoosh, you know, like when you move in the air, like there's too much variation in my head anyway on how far, what the distance is for each jump. You know, I don't like that. I just want to press a button, you know? I don't want to like, I go jump here, and then I got jump here, and then I got jump there, and then ooh, I got jump there. Oh, I got double jump there. Oh, I can't jump too high though. It's gonna hit a spike. You know, like, I don't know, that kind of thing. It's too much variables. I just wanna do that or like that. You know, that's simple to me. Simple yet hard to master. You know, that kind of thing. I don't wanna like have to worry about movement. You know? Annoying. That's why Elden Ring, even though Elden Ring is really good, there's a bit of an emphasis on spacing, which is not very clear, I feel like. So that in Elden Ring, a lot of enemies are faster pace, so you can't actually just kind of dodge everything when you're in front of them. You actually have to take spacing into consideration as well. That's just another variable, you know, I don't like that. I don't know. Anyway, this is a shortcut, I'm assuming. Oh, it actually goes over here. Excuse me? Very nice place. Oh, it's the friggin' robot thing. Hello. Hey, mister, need a tour? As that old saying goes, how did it go again? Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. How about a drink? What do you say? You serve alcohol.
No, not since they ran out. This humble servant only serves stories. What will it be? Have you decided on your order?
Give me status report.
No greeting, how improper. You can keep ignoring me, but you're not going to find any other facility to interact with. These entertainment facilities weren't designed to run for too long. They all became useless after the Solarians went to sleep. Restaurants, tea houses, taverns, and tailors in the Emprian district have all ceased operations. Coupled with the high rate of accidents recently, it may not be particularly safe to walk around.
What accidents?
The rate of irregular awakenings has increased. They can't communicate and are extremely irritable. The system now classifies them as non-intelligent creatures, so I don't have to guide them. You're the only one that stands out. You're lucid and I like that. Let me treat you to another drink, or would you prefer some free sleep assistance?
Okay. I thought you didn't have drinks. Also, that's interesting. So I guess, yeah, it is true that most of the Solarians are asleep. But I don't know. I don't know if it's the same meaning as like the brains, you know, like in the brain pods with Lady Ethereal, or do they mean they're just sleep, as in like a sleep pod or something, you know, cryo sleep? I'm not entirely sure. But basically, either way, that implies most of the cat people, essentially Solarians, are just simply asleep. So that, again, like I feel like, I was gonna say a theory, I mean, I feel like it's heavily implied, and maybe it's already, you know, obvious, but like, I feel like, yeah, they're like in a big ship, basically, and they're like, the ship is like supposed to be, I'm assuming, a new space colony or something, or like they're going to a new planet. I'm not entirely sure what the end goal was necessarily, but I'm assuming a bunch of cat people left their home world, you know, for one reason or another, to find a new home. If I had to guess, I think, right? That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, what does sleep assistance entail?
On this nearly endless voyage, it is only inevitable that some are awakened due to unknown anomalies, right?
But obviously the issue is that, yeah, some people are waking up when they aren't supposed to.
If you're one such person, please find the nearest robot and ask for sleep assistance. I have 10 different conversation modes, lullabies in different languages, and an extensive collection of jokes that should help ease your nerves.
Thanks, but I won't be needing your assistance.
You're welcome. It's the least I could do for a wonderful friend like you. Once sleep assistance has concluded, the guards will take you back to your hibernation pod. They are not amenable to delays or objections, so please cooperate.
Okay. Well, again, I guess it does imply that not everyone is a brain in a pod, though, in that case. Some people are in hibernation pods. Well, where's the soul in charge of the district?
How should I say this? No one's in charge. During the planning and construction of the Emprian district, Lord Fu Xi was the one in charge. However, Lady Nua seems to be the only person I've seen around these days. Lady Nua pays little attention to affairs outside her banquets. I recommend contacting the Dusk Guardian logistics team.
Banquets.
Oh, those banquets make me tremble with envy. Lady Nua hosts a banquet every 10 years in the depths of the Enlightenment Sectum. It's a spectacular event exclusive to the Fang Clan and their closest VIP friends. You may not qualify, you don't even look like a legal adult. What? But you can still try your luck. Okay, so like, that's funny, because I was thinking for the longest time that our Solarians, do they just look like little cat boys? But no, I think that's exclusive to the protagonist. I think he just looks like that. You know, he just looks like a cute cat boy. Despite the fact that he wants revenge and wants to murder everyone. And you know what? Maybe that's actually a lore tidbit, actually. I never thought about it, but like, maybe it's because of his immortality curse, right? Because we saw in the cutscene, and I feel like it isn't fully explained, but like in the cutscene he exploded and died, right? As his sister cried, and the roots take him and everything. And obviously in the beginning of the game he also dies and the roots take him. But that might not have been the first time, actually. So the first time he actually died a long time ago. In which case, maybe that's why he's stuck in the younger body, maybe. He's literally a 1,000-year-old cat boy, you know? That's his thing, maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong, but like, I feel like that really, really implies it, though. He's literally a fanboy. Let's see. I don't know if it matters here, but good idea. I'm sure they won't mind my company.
Okay.
As a reminder, if you're out and about, the Tianhao virus in your body will continue to spread. What? The Tianhao virus? Tianhao virus. Tianhao. Wait, did I mention that before? Tianhao. I swear I heard that word before, but I don't remember from where. Alcohol and intense exercise can also accelerate organ failure. Before making your way over, you should understand that you are responsible for any consequences involved. Leaving so soon? What a busy fellow. See you soon. I'm here if you need to chat. Well, I want your chip. Can I get your chip? Yeah, give me your chip. Oh, you want my map data chip? Interesting. You have a good eye, but a bit too impulsive. Once the chip is removed, our destinies will be undone. Bring me 400 jin. Let me make a copy for you. It'll be our little secret. Okay, fine. Now that's how it's done. Here, take it. It's yours. There you go. Actually, there's a... I read that, actually. Maybe there's some lore tidbits. The Imperial District houses the living and hibernation quarters of all Solarian passengers. Okay, so the hibernation pods are also in this place. They kind of hung out here for a bit, and then they all went to sleep. Wait. Tianhao. I swear I heard the Tianhao word before. Tianhao virus. I never heard the virus, though, I don't think. The fact that there's a virus? Did they mention that? I don't remember. I was looking at all this lore, you know, to understand. New Kunlun. There's the Tiandao Council, right? Maybe that's what I was thinking of. The Tiandao Council, which I assume are the leaders, the 10 wise individuals known as the 10 souls. It's funny, the game's called 9 souls, but it's like 10 souls technically. I guess I'm assuming we're one of the souls technically. Before we got kicked out, we got fired. Now it's the 9 souls. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of the Tiandao Council. The Tianhao virus? Never heard of that. That's new. What do you mean there's a virus? What do you mean it's COVID? You know, do we get super COVID? Was this game made in COVID? Maybe it's a little bit too on the nose. I don't know. Empyrean Bulletin Board. The vital sanctums are ready. New Kunlun is going dormant. All services in the Empyrean district have ended. All passengers should report to the Enlightenment Sanctum. During the long interstellar journey, Solarian passengers could seek comfort in the various life and entertainment facilities in the Empyrean district. Stress-relieving agents were added to all food and drink in the district in order to maintain the emotional stability of all passengers. Ah yes, drugs. Delicious drugs. Oh, damn it. Got me. Hold on. Try again. Try that again. Screw you. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just hit you. No, I don't want you, I want this thing. Give me that. Well, there was more up, but... I know it's weird. You see, yeah, you see these things, by the way? So we saw those before. People getting infected by some kind of virus, maybe? So maybe that's what it is, the Tianhao virus. Being infected by the Zerg, you know? They become Zerg creatures. I don't know. Actually, what is that actually? Wait, what? How did I do that? Wait, what? I can't get out. I don't know. I was wondering if I missed anything. Actually, I didn't realize there's like a whole little thing here. I didn't know there's a tube. Pick it back up though. arrows back. Give me that. Very quiet around here. Ah, here we go. Well, I don't know if I need to reset the area necessarily. Let me go around again, actually. See if I missed anything. Because I feel like if I didn't take the elevator, there was something else. Come on. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I'm just gonna smack you. I just find that annoying. I just find that thing annoying. I just want to destroy it. Okay, I was thinking like instead maybe we just take the elevator. I should just take the elevator. Just take the elevator. You know, don't bother taking the stairs. We just take the elevator. Go up here. Go up there. I wonder what that sign means. Probably means Empyrean District or something. Okay, I actually didn't go this way. Ah. But there's nothing here. No. Actually, no, I did. No, I did go that way. No, I wanted to go over here, right? Ah, but there's nothing here. Okay. I don't know. I didn't realize there's nothing here. Okay, never mind. There's literally nothing there. Okay, I leave now. Come on, go. By the way, I was also thinking, you know, like how the protagonist... What's his name? I already forgot his name. What's his name? He's literally the main character. I already forgot his name. What's his name? Yi. I was thinking Yi kind of looks like the boy kisser meme. You know, like... I was thinking that for the longest time. Like, boy kisser meme. This thing. You know, you like kissing boys. I don't know if I can show that. Anyway, but he looks like that, basically. And I feel like it's confirmed. He's supposed to look like that. Like, it's not a accidental design decision. He does supposed to look like that, because quite literally, he's a 1,000-year-old cat boy. You know? They're not literally 1,000-year-old. Well, maybe actually, I don't know. But I don't know how long the flashbacks were, you know, that he always has. The PTSD, like, flashbacks. But I do feel like he is kind of like this weird immortal guy that, like, is stuck in a child's body or something. I assume. I never thought that, because I thought all Solarians just look like cats. So I thought they all just look like that. I don't know. And by the way, the boy kisser meme... Oh, I'm there. Got distracted. The boy kisser thing is kind of annoying because I saw online that, like, somehow some person... I don't know. I can't find all the sources for this. This is just, like, obviously secondhand. I'm too lazy to look up exactly what I found because I don't remember. But, like, basically, I heard someone online say, like, oh, it's problematic because it's made by a Nazi or whatever. But, like, if you dig into it for, like, 2 seconds, you realize, like, that's not true. You know, that's just a lie. People just make shit up, I guess. Like, technically, the person who popularized the meme and made some kind of, like, a meme account, I guess, is somehow related to, like, some kind of weird Nazi shit. I don't know. But like the actual artist who made that, who made the, you know, the boy kisser, whatever, I don't know what you described it. I just described it as boy kisser. But like the actual artist has no ties to that actually. And the meme just kind of like blew off on its own. You know, they're not the one that popularized it actually. Someone else stole their art and made the meme. So like it's annoying when people just make shit up and say like, actually the art is problematic because yada yada yada. And it's like, no, it's some random person who stole the meme and copy and pasted it and shared it with no sources is the one that like may be problematic, but the actual artist has nothing to do with it. What are you talking about? I hate you. Anyway, because I feel like that's how, I mean, that's how the internet is like anyway, but like that's how rumors start, you know? That's how like people just get stuff like said about them that's just not true, like in high school, I feel like, you know? But then again, like when you think about it, maybe like it's because young people are using social media and I'm just getting rage baited by like teenagers. I don't know, but I just kind of hate that, you know? I kind of hate it when people just make shit up and don't do any research on like what actually happened. Anyway, obviously these are immortal zombies and I can't do anything. Well, time to leave. See you later. Nice, just gonna stuck there. Oh, can I go down again? I want to go down again and see like anything I missed. Get out of here. Stay in that room. Okay, there's nothing here, right? This is just an empty room, is it? No. Back down. I'll triple check. I didn't go this way, did I? No, I did. Oh, okay, no, I did. Alright. No, I came from there. Then I went like up here. Right. I think, yeah. Okay. This is why I don't like Metroidvania. If people like the Metroidvania aspect, I don't like it. Like, I can't memorize the map, you know? That's the difference, I guess, you know? There's a difference between learning movesets for, like, a boss fight versus spatial memory. I do not have spatial memory. I have the opposite. I love memorizing movesets when guys swing sword. But, like, having to remember where I was 10 seconds ago, that's hard. I don't know. I can't do it. Is there any way to kill them at all? What if I do that? Does that kill them? No, it just knocks them out. But either way, it doesn't kill them really. Oh, that's annoying. Unkillable enemies. I mean, that is, I feel like, a trope in video games, you know? Because there's a, I don't know, there's always like, a thing, but like there's commonly almost always like an enemy that you can't actually kill, ever. And you find it kind of annoying because you want to murder everything, but you can't. Okay, make use of the double jump. Alright. Excuse me. Yeah. Who said that? Oh, I see something over there. How do I get up there? I can double jump and I still can't get up there. Anything we can do here? No? They're just taunting me. Also, that butcher's knife really stands out for some reason. What? Is that what it's called, by the way? Butcher's knife? Or a cleaver, rather. Am I thinking of Dark Souls? I don't know. I swear there's a weapon called butcher's knife in Dark Souls. I'm so Dark Souls brain. I just think everything is Dark Souls. I literally compare everything to Dark Souls. I can't think of anything. It really like it kind of ruined gaming for me actually, because I was so into Dark Souls. Like any other video game just didn't do it for me anymore. It has to be like Dark Souls, related in some way. Oh wait, yeah. I think I have to use my. Well, this guy isn't like freaking in my base. To use my freaking Mystic Nymph. Excuse me. Oh! Ow. Could you stop? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Ah, what? What? It got me. That guy I don't like. That guy I don't like. I don't do it all over again. Where was I? How do I get back to where I was? I actually don't remember. I literally don't remember how I get back to where I was. I went all over the map and I don't know where anything is anymore. I'm assuming I have to take the elevator. I don't know. For some reason, the Amazing Digital Circus is in my head. Well, the thing is, I've decided to go to the movie. Also, wait, what is this? Wait, how did I end up here? What's going on? My heart's entangled by the plum tree. That's cool. Oh, there's like this thing here already. Is that like a person? Oh, oh, to be loved like these dainty blossoms. I need to leave. I need to get my souls. I can't do this right now. Is this gonna like lock me in or something? Live and die, vibrant and free. I'm gonna lose my 6,000 gold. My 6,000 gen! I would endure pain of any degree. Well, I'm assuming the song is saying that, actually. A fake Chinese song that's using like hypothetical fictional Solarian language. I'm assuming that sounds Chinese, but it's not Chinese. Anyway, what was I saying before? I don't remember. I think I was saying about like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the Amazing Digital Circus like movie thing. Thanks for repeating. That's what I'm gonna do. There's like some controversy though before that. I don't know. I just want to watch the movie. Really, it's like an episode. Really, it's like, oh, it's like you watch episode 8, right, or something before you watch episode 9. They're both born together. Are they twins? Twinsies? Lower class pursuits? What do you mean? It just looks like she's doing makeup. You know, so I don't understand what she means by doing lower class pursuits. But they were born. And she wants to do some makeup. Maybe performance? I don't know, perform or something? Oh, maybe they're fraternal twins, maybe? Possibly? Like, one's a woman, one's a man, basically, right? Is that what it's called? Fraternal twins? So the guy, though, gets quite bulky. You know, he gets quite chunky, it seems like. I think I saw him in the chair, though. Wasn't he in the chair? He seems disfigured in some way. No boss fight, though. That's a bit of a shame. I knew they were gonna start cutting stuff, you know? Like, we don't fight literally 9 main bosses, I feel like. Oh, it's Nua. It's been a while, Yi. Since when did you become a thief? Stealing soul seals is a capital offense according to council law. Oh? Has the esteemed Fang clan finally taken an interest in law? You seem to have changed a lot too, Nua. To be honest, I couldn't care less about whatever your deal is. But my brother complained that you were disturbing our play. I knew it. That really was Fuxi or was it Fashi? 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 I don't know. That really was Fashi just now. Let's make a deal. I'll let you grab what you need if you promise to leave quickly, okay? I have banquets planned for every 10 years, but thanks for your meddling, this one will have to go ahead a bit early. Banquets? Have you not seen the state of the Empyrean district? What? I guess you weren't there when we finished construction. The design and architecture ended up very tacky, and the restaurants were just atrocious. We should have recruited more chefs on the island. That was a mistake on our part. But we make do with what we have. I mean, we just have to accept living in these subpar conditions, right? I'm talking about the horrors and living corpses strewn across your district. There are occasionally people who can't adapt to their soulscape, but there's no need to fuss over a few hooligans. Centuries have passed like this, and there's nothing the guards or dust guardians can't handle. Your appearance, however, is indeed unexpected. You really have no idea. Excuse me. I always feel sleepy right after waking up. Well, I must take my leave. My brother and our guests are waiting. I don't care if you're here for revenge or whatever, but you should go to your mentor Igong instead of coming up here to bother us. Okay. I got the seal of Fangshido. I want to say the F word. You know, that's not how you... I don't know how you pronounce it. I want to say Fushi. But in the voice acting, it was like Fashi or something. I don't know. Anyway, it contains the character Bing. Bing.com? It signifies integrity. Wow. Fashi and Nua. The Fashi is the brother. Again, he's very chunky. I at least with the clothes he's wearing. I don't know. Twin sister. Hails from the Fang clan. And then she lives in a life of decadent luxury. But yeah, it seemed like he was over here. Kind of like lounging around. Kind of weird. I don't know what's going on with him. Maybe we'll see him later, I'm assuming. Obviously, twins means twin fight, you know? You gotta fight them at the same time or something. Yeah, how do I... Oh, I had to go right, maybe? Oh, I didn't realize. Again, the whole sequence of this elevator again. I wish you could pick your floor, you know? Is that how elevators are supposed to work? It's supposed to pick your floor. Oh, not over here. Go right. Oops. Damn it. Hold on. Get this guy out of here. Do this. Right, I remember now. Oh, come on. Can I not, like, did you push him in the water? I guess not. Oops, I keep pressing pause. Because I try to press pause to, like, open the map, but it's not pause, it's select. I just pressed the wrong one. I'm a little thirsty, here's some water. I wonder how you get up there. Is there, like, even more moves you're supposed to learn or something? Screw you. Give me my money back. Okay. So it seems like we're actually done with this area, basically. No boss fight, really. So I guess we have a boss fight, like, in a separate area. Glide recipe collection can be gifted to Shanshan. Even more gifts. An advanced recipe collection for professional chefs. The warning on the cover asks amateurs to have firefighting equipment at hand when attempting any of the recipes within. Okay, I imagine Shanshan is gonna, like, burn the whole house or something. Yeah, if I had to guess. Examine. Dust Garden Recording Device 5. Log entry. The deceased broke into a restaurant to steal food. Upon failing to find any, he committed suicide due to mental illness. What? No. No, that's not it. Why won't it record what I'm saying? We got an order to execute on one of those crazy bastards, except the thing is, they weren't crazy at all. He made some strange noises, but I knew what he was saying, including the part where we'd all become monsters. When the pustules started to appear, he killed himself right in front of me. It's not possible. He must have been lying. The souls wouldn't lie to us. Again, I don't know who the Dust Guardians are. Are they the things that we've been killing this whole time, or... Because they feel like people. It seems like when they leave all these logs, they just seem like regular people, so I don't know. I don't know what the Dust Guardians are exactly. I mean, I could probably look it up. I just don't want to spoil myself accidentally, you know? But anyway. It seems like, yeah, that implies, like, yeah, these people have been transforming. Which I guess is foreshadowed with Fushi or whatever, right? I'm gonna stick with Fushi, I guess. Like Fushi, you know? Fushi was you know, the twin brother. And it looked like in his shadow, he seemed to be disfigured in some way. So I guess he must have been transformed. I don't know if this is the same thing as the virus that they mentioned, or is it some other kind of thing. But I wonder if it's because of his sister, maybe. His sister doing that to him, and like, maybe to keep him alive? Maybe? I'm not sure. Well, anyway, is there anything else to explore around here? I see something on the left. What's on the left there? Excuse me? Oh, you can go over here. I didn't realize. That guy over there. Oh, okay, I can just do that. I didn't realize. I was just jumping in the dark, not knowing how to get up there, and it turns out there's a ledge here. Oh, I hit myself on the freaking spikes. Get out of here. What? Oh, I didn't see the guy on the left. I saw the guy on the sniper, obviously. But I didn't think this guy. Oh, damn it. Get out of here. Just stop. Just stop. Get some help. There you go. Screw your freaking sniper beam shot. I simply parry it. I simply parry it. That should just be the default, you know? For anything anyone throws at you, if they are a zoner and they shoot a projectile at you, if you parry, it should instantly kill them because it's dishonorable to shoot things at people, okay? Unless I do it. If I do it, it's fine. I only do it occasionally. Oh, screw these guys. Hold on. Go you first. Oh, ow. Give me that. Turtle Scorpion! Poison Scorpion endemic to Go Fang. It's popular to keep as a pet, but its hairs contain a deadly poison. So don't give it a haircut. It will kill you. Alright. I think that's everything. Looks like I got everything. Yeah. Yeah. I wish I had a homeward bone now, you know, because I feel like I have to run all the way back just to get back down. Otherwise, I feel like I'm done everything. I explored this area very thoroughly. Very quiet area. Very small. I don't know. Turns out it's a very small area that wasn't as sprawling as I thought. Because when I first went into this area, and like, you know, when I like stopped playing for the day, I thought it was gonna be bigger than I thought. You know, I thought it was gonna be like a whole thing. But no, it's actually pretty small. Not much here. It's just a side area, really. I guess just to set up some of the lore, I guess, or no, I don't know if lore is the right word, but you know, this stuff basically, you know. I mean, it does, yeah, it does have lore though. It explains the whole like Solarians being a sleep thing, and like where are they, you know? They're like in the Enlightenment District, that kind of thing. Skills. Well, barely any more skills to get, really. Yes, let's see. 3. I can also get this, I guess. I don't want that, though. You know, I kind of don't want that because Azure Sand is just simply the ammo for your bow, and I don't want to invest in my bow at all because I don't really use it. I don't like it. I don't like my bow. Who uses range attacks in a game where you're supposed to parry? You're supposed to parry everything. You not shoot arrows. Disgusting. Unless you can somehow parry with your arrows. Now that'd be interesting. Wouldn't that be interesting, actually? add another dimension for parrying. You parry with your arrows somehow. I don't know how that would work, but maybe. I mean, I guess that's Bloodborne. Is that Bloodborne? In Bloodborne, you can do that, right? You can parry with your gun, essentially. If you shoot the enemies at the right time. What was I gonna do? I forgot. Oh yeah, I can go the map chip. That's what I'm gonna get the map chip to check if I missed anything in the area. If you're all the same model, why do you all talk so differently? You Solarians all talk the same. Is that a fair comparison? Go ask people who made us. If I could, I wouldn't be asking you. Map system updated. Press the one button every time. I always press start instead. Okay, so Emperor District. Got everything here. The Sky Tower. Just keep pressing. I can always keep pressing the wrong. I got everything here. And I got... I'm still missing stuff here. What? What am I missing? I guess, well, I see something here. There's something on the left, maybe? I didn't see that. I thought I got everything. I guess maybe there's stuff on the left. It's like at least 3 things I missed somehow. Oh, I was wondering where the guy was. I want to give him some poison, but they're over here now. I guess this tree grew even more. I can barely see the top from here. It's incredible. I never seen such a huge tree before. I want to see how tall I can get. There's just one problem. How are we supposed to trim the upper branches? That wouldn't be a problem for those of the human kingdom. Most of them can handle low altitude flight. Their cities develop vertically, so big trees like this are perfect for them. That woman must have brought the seed from her hometown. So they can all fly? That's so cool! Do their cities look like huge forests? Wish I could see it for myself. Don't get too excited. They inhabit a resource-starved wasteland, so everything they grow is GM'd to hell and back. Who do we... Wait, who carried that seed? I don't know what they're talking about. I forgot, actually. Where did they get that... the seed for the tree again? I don't remember. You know, what is this GM thing you keep talking about? Genetic modification. Otherwise known as transmutation. Ah, yes. GMO? Right? GMO. We do that in real life. For example, if someone wants to fly, they can incorporate avian genes into their bodies and grow a pair of wings. By using the same technology on a plant, we can produce all sorts of high-efficiency crops. So that's why some of those trees out there taste like meat. Can we also be GM'd? Can we? I want to be GM'd, so I'll be fluffy like you guys. Please don't. Actually, you're already quite different from the original 8 men. Have you been GM'd too? The other people in your tribe all look taller than you. That has nothing to do with genetic modification. I am just a 1,000-year-old cowboy. As it turns out. Here's your goddamn turtle scorpion. Nom 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 nom. What the hell is this? It's even got a tag on it. I guess it became fashionable to keep one of these as pets. I don't understand it either. Prices for these scorpions skyrocketed once they were bred and modified to be docile and affectionate. The only thing they didn't modify away was their venom. Pets. Animals should be raised and slaughtered. Absolute nonsense. It's so salty and that tough shell gets stuck between my teeth. What's the point of raising one if it doesn't even taste good? Pets aren't usually raised for consumption. Anyway, give me your, like, vomit juice. You know, let me drink your vomit juice, basically. Literally, canonically drinking from his spit. What a pity. If the guru could have lived a few more years, she would have been able to see all this. You can go and tell all the other villagers. They don't really need to know. I thought I knew the whole truth, and I suspect the shaman is hiding an entire peach grove behind the mountains. But this is completely different from anything I had imagined. Ignorance can sure be nice at times, eh? You're drunk. I thought you wanted to prove you were right. Even if it spelled the end of your life. You know, maybe ignorance is kind of bliss. Okay. It's always like a small little extra dialogue at the end there. Maximum health. You know, what if we just like... I mean, I don't want to do this, but like... What if we just like made out, you know? Like, technically, we increase our health every time we drink from his bodily fluids, right? So what if we just like smooched, you know? Every 2 seconds, don't we just get infinite maximum health? No, I guess not. Maybe not. I mean, that's not how that works. Because literally, again, it's literally his vomit. So like, he just bars up the poison and we just drink it, you know? Why not just take it from the source? Anyway, Shanshan, my son, have like a recipe collection. I think you'll like this book. Let me see. 2 sky peppers, 1 caddy of fish rice. Ooh, this is a recipe. Not just any old recipe. It's a collection of recipes from the best chefs of Penglai. I get it now. This is just a way for you to complain about the food I make. These recipes seem a little over the top. I mean, carve a radish into a shape of a dragon? That's not gonna make it taste better. Traditional aristocratic cooking emphasizes both flavor and presentation. Is this what you used to eat? Not really. I came from a Taoist family and we made do with simple meals. What? You did all that explaining and then you tell me you never had any before? That may be true, but we still had a lot of choices. What's the best dish you ever had in your life? I might be able to make it. That'll be phoenix egg fried rice using leftover rice. I forgot how long it's been since I had it. You should have told me earlier. Egg fried rice is easy. I'll make some for you next time. I think you're better off not trying. I prefer to keep those delicious memories intact. Guess not. No fried rice for us. Anyway, the tree is finally grown, which means I can grab this chest. That's all I really wanted. All that just to grab Hedgehog Jade. Sonic? Allows precise parries to inflict internal damage to the enemy. Harness their power and return the favor. Wow, okay. That sounds awesome. Little OP even. Because that's all I'm doing, you know. If it's parrying that you want, I can do that all day. That's all I need to do, really. Let's see. Convert some damage to internal damage. I still like the gold. I don't know. I feel like I want to still grind some more gold so that I can like everything basically. Just buy out the shop. But I guess. I like this too, but that like this requires you to be damaged in the first place. I feel like I guess this just does internal damage anyway, as long as you do precise parries, I guess. Oh no, this one is, oh no, this is this is when you get hit rather. You will. I was thinking of the other one. There's like another one where like if you have internal damage, you can like, when you do a parry, it, like converts it into damage or something. Or is it, maybe it's just this one. I don't know, I can't, which one's the one I'm thinking of? I don't know. Maybe it's more shop or something. Anyway, I like this one though. Damn it. This one like basically gives you more defense. But this one's pretty strong too. I like that one. I want to keep this one. This basically, this is like necessary, you know. This like reduces the cooldown on your dash, which is like dodging, which you don't do all the time, but like still useful. So this is just like a straight upgrade. And of course the gold, I want to keep the gold. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do that. Maybe later when there's a boss fight, I'll take these off and then put that on. Alright. Well, now what? Might as well just spend my money. I have like 7,800 Jin right now. I'm just gonna spend my money just to max out all the talismans we can get, maybe. Impression, but it's gonna be deflected, sure. And then multiple target, sure. And that could be useful. That could have been useful in like very specific. That's my issue. Some of the talismans are like very, or rather not talismans, jades rather. I keep saying talismans. Talismans is a different thing. Jades rather are a very specific, or rather some jades have very specific uses. Like for example, there are some like areas where there's multiple enemies, like they're fighting you in a big wave. You know, that could have been useful in that specific instance. It's just that you have to remember to equip it, and you can only equip it at a checkpoint. And if you don't know that it's coming up, then you know you're not gonna remember to use it, and then you just end up like not using it. You know, basically. Like it's not very versatile, right? Like I wish, I don't know. Like if a jade is gonna be that specific, has a very specific niche use, it could just be something that you could equip anytime, right? Or maybe like an alternative would be like, I feel like maybe some jades should just have two effects, right? They should have like a main effect that always gives you like an upgrade, kind of like the dash, right? You know, the cooldown dash thing. I wish they all was like that, right? Like this one. Because this one gives you the ability to dash down, right? And that's super niche and you don't really remember to use it most of the time. But also gives you the passive benefit that's always useful is the reduction of the cooldown for the immortal dash. So I kind of wish that was all the jades, right? So they either should have like a main use that is just useful all the time, or if it's a niche thing like that you're not gonna be able to use all the time, it should have like a side benefit that is just beneficial, you know, basically. Like if it's gonna be super niche, it should have like an extra little effect that makes it worth using, you know, even if you're not gonna use this like main thing most of the time. That's what I'm thinking. But anyway, that's how I would balance it. But what do I know? All right, so yeah, oh yeah, I was thinking of this one, right? Reciprocation Jade transfers part of your internal damage to the enemy after a successful unbounded counter, right? So this is what I was thinking. How like you transfer some of your internal damage to the enemy. Think of that one. I'll just grab whatever. Can't get that though. I guess I could sell some stuff. Sell all of it. Alright, I bought all your things, dude. Now you're useless to me. You have nothing left to offer me. Anything to do with you? Oops, I'm gonna talk. Maybe he's mad that I agreed to help you. If the elders back home knew I'd be doing it, I'll get a scolding of a lifetime. Okay. Feel like that's just generic dialogue. Oh yeah, I could get one of these as well. Because I never want to, well, maybe at the very end, you know, right? If I have some extra money, maybe I'll finally use some money to like upgrade my arrows and stuff. This is not priority. One of these maybe. So gain some health when killing enemies with 1,000 explosion. Could be useful. And then get a chi charge. Normally I have this just to grind more gold. You know, economy, right? Like in a video game, you gotta like build upon your economy. You need to buy things that increase your ability to get even more options to buy things, you know? That's how that works. It's like investing in real life. You gotta invest. You know, I've done some research, you know, in investing actually. Well, first you gotta have like a emergency fund, you know? But beyond that, if you want to invest your money, you gotta invest in ETFs. Index funds, like ETF index funds, specifically all-in-one ETFs. At least, you know, if you don't want to, you want to keep it simple anyway. You gotta invest in all-in-one ETF index funds, which are basically like mutual funds, except less fees, essentially. Because rich people, you know, they invest in mutual funds, yes, but like for the average person, it's actually cheaper to invest in ETFs, which are basically the same thing, but you just buy them in the stock market, and they're like cheaper, and you know, invest in the right one, and just kind of keep it forever until retirement, and that's what you do. Basically, that simple. I want the wealth one. You know, I don't like the... It's funny, I don't like it when there's a exclamation mark, because I feel like I have to get rid of it. It's also redundant, because I just bought the jades, so I know what they do. So you don't have to tell me to equip them, I already have them, I just got them. Anyway, last note. Let's go to the left. Actually, didn't go to the left. Ah, right. I remember. Oh no, I remember now. I couldn't go to. Okay. I couldn't go to the left because it's blocked off. In that case, how do I get there? Huh. That's strange. How do I get there? Well, there's an elevator here. I see there. Do I somehow take that elevator? How do I do that? How do I do that, actually? I don't know. Let's go back down. My internal hunt for getting every collectible in this game, even though I don't need to, I just have a compulsion to, like I have to, I feel like, I don't know. I need to go back that way, though. Actually, is it easier to just teleport? You know what? I'm gonna just teleport because I'll go through all this map again. What if I just teleport, you know? I can do that, right? Because, yeah, there was a fast travel system. And I totally forgot how to use it, but like I think I remember you have to go back to the pavilion, and then you have to teleport from the pavilion. You can't teleport from any node, you have to teleport from the pavilion. I mean, think about it. It's just kind of redundant, isn't it? Because if you can just teleport from the pavilion anyway, you might as well just be able to teleport anywhere from any node, whatever. Maybe it like depends. I don't know. Okay, let's go here then. Because I heard that one of the complaints I've read about 9 Souls is the fast travel. Apparently something about how the fast travel is janky or something. Doesn't seem that bad actually, as far as I can tell. Floor locked. Unallowed. Huh. Okay, so I can't do that. Really makes you think. Really makes you think, because I don't know how to get to that spot. Maybe I can't yet. Huh. Well, in that case, I guess I'll leave. The only thing that I'm missing would be... I guess I'll teleport, okay. So the only other thing I want to check out, because I don't know how to go anywhere else in this area. Okay, I really thought I found everything, but turns out I did not. But the only other thing I want to check in that area will be the bottom right. Because that's the only thing I haven't went to yet. I don't know if it leads anywhere special. I'm assuming it just leads back to the grotto, which you could just run there anyway, but maybe it's like a special section or something. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Back over here and go to the right. Yeah. Yeah, I fell. Okay, how do I do this again? Ah, god damn it. Ah! Stop it. Explode. Simply parry. Yeah, over here. So where does this lead? I don't know. Activate. Whee! Well, it seems to lead all the way over here. Yeah, it seems to be the grotto. Grotto Scriptures West. Are we? Huh. We've kind of been here before, but not really, I guess. This is new. And well... Ow. Our like AI ChatGPT buddy did mention that one of the areas we should go to is the grotto, so I guess we should be here. God damn it. Stop it. I'm literally parrying with one hand, you know? Also, that guy looks like he's holding a D20. That's what it looks like to me. I wonder if I wonder if these statues hold any significance, actually. Maybe like, you know, old Solarians, they're very important to the history. Probably. Ancient Solarians, probably, maybe. How do I get in there? I don't know. Huh, weird. Also, that guy has a... What's that? Isn't that like the... I want to say nuclear symbol? Not nuclear, I guess. Atom symbol, right? That's what it looks like to me. Are these scientists? Ancient scientists. They're like... what's his face? Albert Einstein, you know? Basically. What's this statue? Very big. Well, obviously I need to go... here. Wee. What's over here? Oh, that just goes up here. Oh, what the heck? Whoa, I don't know what these things are. Oh, can I super parry it? You think I can? Oh, okay. Somehow teleported and then died. Oh, come on. Try that again. Oh, it worked. Damn it. Try that again. There you go. Again, doesn't really do much, just as a bit of their health, and that's it. You think it could do more damage. Big bell. Oh. What? What do you mean I can't parry the freaking sound waves? It's like red, right? You think I can parry it? Nope. Come on. Come on. I have to dodge, I guess. But I want to parry literally everything. I want to literally parry the very essence of sound, you know? I want to parry music. I literally want to parry literally everything forever. Why can't I do that? Bad game. Thumbs down. Negative review. I can't parry sound waves. Well, I don't know how to get in there. Something I'm missing? Obviously, I can't use a Mystic Nymph for that. Okay, well obviously I need to take this elevator, but I'm assuming it just moves me to a different area, right? Probably just moves me there, which I don't want at the moment. I want to explore more of this area, though. Nice. 2 gold. Well, this is ominous. This implies this breaks eventually, but like not by me, you know? Probably some kind of monster destroys this or something. Somehow. Well, that I think is blocked by like a door. That's also blocked by a door. I don't know. There's nowhere else to go, I feel like. And go here again, just double check if I missed anything up here. But I don't think there's anything else. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. I don't know, I was thinking like somehow I can like fall down and then double jump up there somehow. I don't think so. Nothing else here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, can't. Alright, I guess that's it. I'm assuming I can't do anything else in here. So we will take the elevator instead. Alright. What's that? What's that little entrance there? How do I get up there? Oh, this guy? You're finally here, my friend. You knew I'd come here. It's a coincidence brought together by fate. You may not like it, but you will have to put up with my nagging. What are you doing here in the Grotto of Scriptures? I was about to ask you the exact same question. Are you offering incense to these fallen Taoist saints? I'm looking for the soul in charge of this zone, but you should already know that, Oracle. Knowing the outcome hardly reveals the motive. As a reminder, if you wish to proceed, you must be extremely careful. The Council tried mining this grotto in search of Fangxi technology, but their expedition bore little fruit, and many lives were lost due to numerous traps. How do you know all this? I know a lot, and forget a lot, but everything here is still fresh in my mind, including events from even earlier. When Lear brought his Fangxi guild here, he proclaimed that he would create a utopia. These caves were home to countless magical new technologies. After the peaceful unification of Panglai, this was also where he made his famous Inaction Declaration. The Inaction Declaration. That was when Lear turned his back on science. He had his reasons, not unlike yourself. Are you not also working against your past? So you do know me. I don't think there is anyone who is unfamiliar with the new savior of the Solarians on this island. No, you're not just any old Solarian, I can tell. Are you a descendant of the ancient Kunlun tribe? I thought they all evacuated before we took off. It was rumored that many of them had special abilities. That would explain your precognition. Oh? Are you finally ready to admit that's not just superstition? Well, anything can be explained by science. There must be some principle behind it. Believe me, too much is in the universe for which there is no truth. If you don't mind, would you like me to divine your future for you? Fine. I might get some useful information out of it. There's no need to be coy. There are those who would give up their entire fortunes for a chance like this. Now close your eyes and clear your thoughts. Let me summon my weird orb thing that transforms into 3 other orbs and then create a bunch of symbols and and basically draw like a tarot card. Huh? What? Question mark? How was it? Over the last few millennia, I've only observed a divergence among a handful of souls. You keep saying things that no one would understand. What were you mumbling about to yourself just now? My apologies, my friend, but this secret cannot be divulged. Are you mocking me? You better give me an explanation. I will. Come to my royal hall within the depths of this grotto. Royal hall? You're a... We shall meet again, my friend. Royal hall. What does that imply? Well, I was thinking does it imply that he's a soul? But like, we would know that though if he was a soul, so he's probably not this. I don't know. Weird. My lord, I have found it. There's a high chance that the mysterious individual wandering around may be... G. The soul in charge of this zone. Okay, he is a soul. Excellent, my lord. So you knew already. I just confirmed it. Your timing was a little too perfect. My humblest apologies, my lord. However, his age and form don't seem to match. And with the limited information we do have, it's fine. I should have paid more attention. I didn't think it'd be possible for him to regain his youth. Please take care, my lord. This individual is highly unpredictable. No one is aware of why or how he was selected to become a soul. Got it. Let's leave it at that. I need to catch up with him and see what he's got up his sleeve. Understood. I shall take my leave. He also regained his 1,000-year-old catboy look. It's the opposite of Twinkadeath. It's Twink Revival, basically. And there's 2 of them. And there must only be one. There must only be one catboy in this world. I mean, obviously this is his area. Like, I want to find him now. I don't know. Like, I kind of want to save him because he's kind of like, or save him for last. Because he's kind of cool and mysterious and like, I don't know, cryptic. Kill him last, and then I want to fight the twins, right? But I don't know where to get the twins. Well, what did the robot, or AI Ryu said? Like, you can go to the Sky Tower or you can go to the Grotto. What was the third option? Oh yeah, the third option was the Tiandao Research Center, but like, can't do much there, so I don't know. Not sure. The twins also mentioned like something about the banquet, but where's the banquet? I don't know where the banquet is. I'm not entirely sure, so I just assume we have to. I mean, there's only one option. I feel like it's just to continue the progress in the grotto. Huh? Anything over here? No? Okay. Oh, what's this? A chest! Amazing. It's just money. Money, 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 money. I wonder what this is. Can I go down there? If I go down there, can I come back up? Is what I'm wondering. Well, I wonder. Well, I can double jump, right? So, it doesn't matter. Huh. Alright, I see a chest there. How do I get down there? I don't know. How do I do like a big Mario stomp? Well, if I take that, I just go here, you know? That's not where I want to go. How do I get there? I swear, yeah, there's some kind of passage there. Unless... Well, again, I have double jump now, so maybe... I can't get how to go. So maybe I just have to go where Gao Meng, you know, basically trapped me, whatever, that one time, and then just murder her, or rather... Not murder her. I'm just thinking about murdering her for some reason. No, you know, the time when she trapped us, and how, like, I ran back up, and I dashed at one point to get over the little, like, area, big hole, but I couldn't really do much, because the ledge was too high. But what if, now that I have double jump, I still cannot. Damn it. How do I get out there? Come on. How do I get up here, man? I'm assuming it has something to do with that little entrance there. I don't know where it would be. Maybe... Well, I might have seen something like that. Hold on. I still can't reach it though, but let me just check. Let me double check. Yeah, it's basically that. I think that's it. I think this is how I reach that chest. But I have to get up there first. How do I get up there? Oh, like that. Okay, I could just do that? Well, I didn't know, because I tried to do it from here, I couldn't. And I was like, oh, I can't do it. But apparently if you do it from here, you can. What is this bullshit? What do you mean I can just jump from here? Somehow that is the difference. This is why this is why I fucking hate platforming. Anyway, I'm exaggerating, but it's not intuitive to me. I didn't think that, oh, you have to step back like 2 steps and then you can do a double jump. Do this. Give me the goddamn chest. Chi Blade Jade. Consumes 2 chi charges on the 3rd hit of the triple slash to inflict much higher damage. Okay. I mean, you do that, or you can just do the talisman dash. Either way. I feel like there's not much of an advantage to just doing that, especially because you do like a whole 3-hit combo in the first place. Like, is it worth it? Like, how much damage does it do in the first place? I don't know. Kind of like the charge attack, you know, that uses your chi charge. But at least the charge attack, you know, you can time it. With this, I don't know. You have to be careful not to use it then, you know? Otherwise, if you spam it, you use up all your chi charges. Alright. So that's the last thing here, I assume. Now it's time to move on. We must fight G. Mysterious G. That, did he appear on the database? I don't think it did. Doesn't appear. You know, it's funny, we're named Yi, and he's named G. Ow. Ow. Wait. Try that again, motherfucker. Hello? I'm back here. There you go. I noticed it was crimson red, but also it was green. You had to like do the jump parry. What the fuck are you? What? Ah, damn it. Oh, damn it. There you go. I always want to finish it off when they get like parried and they're like, oh no, you know? I can't just simply hit them and then they die. They have to be like, they have to regret their actions, okay? Then I can kill them. Intruder detected. We must now summon a giant spiky ball. Okay. Well, I'm assuming it's more than one. Okay. Can I parry the giant spiky ball? No. Why not? Why can't I parry the giant spiky ball? That's not fair. What? There's another one. Oh. Oh. It didn't do a thing. Come on, where's the other one? Hello? Oh, it just died. Oh, come on. Can't double jump there. Clay! Sticky clay. Sourced from a tiny inland nation in northwestern Order Panglai. Very suitable for making pottery. Now my adopted monkey chud son can make pottery. Amazing. I'm just thinking which way to go. Which way is treasure and which way is progress? Because I want treasure first, you know? Sometimes you can't tell. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, try again. There you go. Oh. Nope. Herb catalyst. Delicious herb catalyst. Definitely gotta use that as soon as I can. As soon as I reach a checkpoint, maybe? Oh, I can't dash through it? You think I would be able to? Guess not. Wait, how do I do this then? I can go down here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'm trying to do the counter, but it happens too quick. There you go. Oh. Excuse me? Oh, come on. I'm trying to just get up on the platform. Here you go. Checkpoint. Look at this J that I already got. Okay. Again, I always want to get rid of the exclamation marks. It's just annoying me when it's like new. It was like any kind of game. It's like new item you just got 2 seconds ago. I don't need to know that. Okay? I know that I got the new item. Well, it seems like several ways to go. Giant ball. Well, I don't know if I can touch it because it's gonna kill me, isn't it? Okay. I was just double. Oh, it just kills you. I didn't realize. I thought it was gonna just hurt me a little bit. No, it just kills you. Crazy. Okay, in that case, I'm not going that direction. Instead... Oh, not working? What the heck? Uh-oh. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Okay, of course, it breaks through the wall. You know, I was excited to fight 2 of those guys at the same time, though. They're like little mini bosses, right? They were like one of the first bosses in the game, right? Fight 2 of them at the same time. You know, that'd be fun, but I guess not. They just get killed by a giant ball. I guess to be fair, that's probably better. Because I imagine at this point the player will be sick of like just fighting the same things over and over again. It's like, oh, now you fight 2 of them, you know? I guess it would be annoying. Where am I going? I can go this way? Leads me over here. Whole section, hold on. I just want to double check, so... Obviously that goes up there. What about the left here? Where's this lead? This leads probably to a different area. Interesting. That goes back to the west side. Come on. Okay. So where is this lead? Break her from this direction. Oh, chests galore. Open up. stone carvings. Taoist sage carved in year 214 of the Origin era. After the Fengshi Guild retired and sealed the island, Kunlun disappeared from everyone's minds. When it was reopened, Lyra and most Fengshi had long since passed away, and the research complex was no more. When Taoism reached peak popularity, Kunlun once again became a holy site as the object of worship shifted from Fusang to Lyr. Later, many devout Taoist believers, wanting to view the Tao, gathered in these caves and helped create the grotto we see today. A lot of the grotto is still shrouded in mystery, including all the centuries-old traps and the biggest mystery of all, the grave of Lyr. So this is what the grotto is. Which makes me think, because I thought... I don't know, I guess we're on a planet, right? We're on a planet, I think, but I'm very confused. Because this implies this is very ancient, so this would be part of Panglai, but we're not on Panglai anymore, are we? Aren't we not supposed to be like a ship or something, but like we're not on a ship? I mean, there's a galactic dock. I don't know. I don't know what this whole place is, you know? Like, are we like a ship, like a colony? Are we on an asteroid? I'm not entirely sure where we are exactly, because a lot of the places are very sci-fi, right? Like, we're in a factory, there's like a whole place, a warehouse, like a... You know. But then sometimes we're underground. And it's like, how does that work, you know? So are we in like an artificial ship, or are we like... landed somewhere on the ground? Not entirely sure. Or was this simply excavated, you know? Did they just simply bring a giant rock with them in the ship? Where am I? Here. I can go to the right though. Oh, that's like the whole thing. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. And right, okay, well hold on, let me see. I don't have time for you. Oh, come on. I pressed the button, you know? You can see, I pressed the button, see? Press the button on the controller overlay. Okay, I mean, this looks breakable, but not by us. Maybe? No. How do I get back? You know, it's like I'm stuck here now. This is just not fair. Ugh, come on. Yeah, come on. Okay, well, I guess. Oh, giant rock. Interesting. Okay, it's a puzzle. So what I need to do... Not that. Or can I just drop another one? Like that? Okay, ow. Keeps going, right? Yeah, okay. Even though I got myself killed, but... That's fine. Okay. It's just for ammo, which I don't need. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Excuse me. What's going on? How about you don't do that? Hmm? What else? Oh, a bigger guy that's taller. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, what? There's a worm. Why is there a worm? Oh, I almost got him. Oh my god, the goddamn worm. I was trying to get rid of the worm, but like, it wouldn't go up. It wouldn't surface. Like an asshole. It just kept not doing what I wanted to do. Okay, where was I? How do I get up there again? I don't know. How do I get up there again? I literally don't remember. Oh, I didn't mean to heal. Oops. Set. Oh, not press that button. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I'll use my skill points for something. Unbound charge, charge. Sure, this one. Was it this? Oh, this goes up back here, which is different. It's a different spot. I do want to go back up there eventually. I don't like those teleport points. I mean, they're cool from a gameplay perspective. It's just from a player perspective, it's hard to keep track where each of those passages lead to. Because you look at the map, it doesn't say on the map. I wish it had like a line, you know, so it goes boop and then boop, you know, like to show where it leads, because otherwise I would not know where it goes. Yeah. No giant rock to save us this time. I gotta remember that too. I haven't went there yet, I don't think. Or did I? Wait, no. No, oh, I haven't. I've been here before. Oh wait, what? Where is this? All right, this is back at the other place. I guess all because of the rock breaks this. It implies, because we didn't see it. It happens off screen, but the rock, it destroys that. And I guess that it's just a way back here. I guess just for fun. Reason to be here though. Yeah, that's it, I guess. Okay, so that's where that leads to. No. Okay, wait. So we do want to go up there, where the giant red rock was, because it leads back up here, right? Yeah, I don't. It's hard to remember where all these little passages teleport you to because it's not clear where they lead to. That's all that I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so here I want to go. Here. And grab my souls. I'm gonna trap you in. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I pressed the button. Okay. Oh my god. Hold on. To kill the worm first. No, not you. I want to kill the worm. I can't enjoy your moveset until I kill the worm. It doesn't count unless I kill the worm first. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, finally. Now I can pay attention. Oh, come on. I knew it was coming too. Oh, come on. Just die. Okay. I've literally no health left. What's my reward? Nothing? I can go there, I guess. I have no health though? So like... What's over here? Let me just... Let me just heal real quick. Okay. Alright. What's my real reward now, huh? Also, the goal is following me, but they can't go through that transition, I guess. So after all that, what do I get? What's this? It better be a big chest, you know? That's what I want, a big chest. No, it's fire. Never mind, you get fire instead? Cool. Great. You done? No? Keeps going. Ow. If I get hit once, it resets. I didn't realize. I thought I could jump on the platforms. Okay, okay. You get hit once, you lose. So this is like a little mini game. It kind of repeats, so I didn't realize I had to keep going. Am I done? Is it going? Okay. It's like a little carnival game. Okay. It looked like it was repeating, so that's why I jumped. I was supposed to like somehow jump on the platforms or something, but no. That's not what you do. You just keep parrying. And your reward is lore. About the 3 great stages of Taoism. Yin Jifu, first of the 3 great sages, battled alongside Lear and led the Feng Shi to Kunlun and established a research complex. He led hundreds of researchers and devoted his life to Feng Shi technology. Lear's 3 great laws sent shockwaves throughout the entire scientific community. Top scholars from all over Penglai, enamored by his abilities and ideals, clamored to him, forming an international scientific alliance and the predecessor of the Feng Shi Guild. Among the scholars in the alliance, none were as brilliant or had the ear of Lear as much as the Chen Kingdom's top scientist, Yin Jifu. After the Feng Shi Guild was formed, he became Lear's right-hand man. Yin Jifu. It's funny, so Lear isn't just an ancient Taoist martial, like super magical martial artist, they're also a scientist. Somehow, like, it just goes hand in hand, you know? When you get your, like, PhD in science, you also know Kung Fu. I don't know. I'm a director of the Feng Shi Guild's Kunlun Research Complex, Sojourner Yin Jifu. Okay. Is that it? It's like a little, like, you did it. This is where I died, I guess. Or it's not really his body, it's just a hologram of him. So I don't know how does that work? Like a museum. I guess, well, obviously he represents this. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe that unlocks something later. Like part of a bigger thing. Maybe that's what you need to do to progress. Okay. Well, we did that. There's still more to go, though, so... I didn't really explore over here. Go down there. This way. And what's over here? Wait, what? It didn't seem like we left. You know, this is weird. That's not a new map. It's not like the section is like not part of the map for some reason. How are you doing, dear brother? Feast Day is coming up. Lear Day is also coming up. A few of us still around are planning to celebrate the festival as usual. I visited a few of our neighbors and discovered something. Those that have lost more family members tend to present more abundant offerings. Fortunately, our meals have always been simple, so I don't have to worry much. Thanks to the peach tree Dad planted when you were born, we were able to make sweet peach blossom wine almost every year. 4 dishes, 1 soup, and a bottle of fine wine. A meal for the whole family. Enough. We won't change our minds. We're not going with you, and neither will Hang. Don't you ever put her in harm's way again. Wasn't the last time trouble enough? Honey, wait. I assume she's the mother? I don't know. Why can't we have an exchange that lasts more than a minute? You should really know better at your age. Stop being so stubborn with your mother. But I want to be a scientist. It's like, no, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to go to university. You're not. You can't grow up to be a nerd. You have to do. We have to play video games instead. You know, put on the headset. No. Are you leaving, Yi? Won't you stay for dinner? Were you listening? I didn't hear everything, but I got the gist more or less. I doubt any of us will be able to eat dinner without spitting it back out in another quarrel. Don't be upset. Today is a day of celebration. I thought Lear Day was next month. Not that. They finally made you a soul after all the years you put in the council. Isn't that worthy of a big celebration? Forget it. It's not something to celebrate as far as mom and dad are concerned. You know, they don't like the fact that I'm a big brain scientist. You know, that like makes millions of dollars. Like my salary is like incredibly high, and like, you know, I have the best grades and I'm very smart. But they don't, apparently, like they're like anti-Asian parents where they want the opposite for some reason. I don't know. They won't even listen to my plans. The entire world is desperate for a space on the island. With the Tin Hao upon us, why would anyone choose to stay in a way deaf? Okay, so Kudlun Island, I assume, I don't know, it's kind of like a ship slash colony slash island hybrid, I guess. So that's the idea, right? So everyone on Penglai, I'm assuming, it's kind of like a thing where, like, you know, Penglai is kind of like a planet, kind of like Earth, with a bunch of cat people. Something's happening where, I don't know, like global warming or something similar, I guess, where apparently if you stay on the planet, you'll eventually die, right? So that's why there's a big island thing, like a Kunlun thing, which is like built long before a war even, but it's being used as like a big spaceship, I'm assuming, to leave the planet and go somewhere else, I'm assuming. Or maybe not leave the planet, I don't know, I'm not sure. It implies they leave the planet though, because there's like 8 men, right? They went to like another planet, like basically kind of like Earth, and they stole a bunch of 8 men and use them for like meat processing, I don't know. I think is what's happening. There's a group of Taoists who believe that we should accept this arrangement and return to Penglai's soil. Right, there's some kind of like apocalyptic event going on. Or like, they're all gonna die. Those Taoists are just a bunch of deluded fanatics. Maybe, but it's been our faith since the era of peace began. We believe science is the answer, but for others, inaction is the truth. Truth? The Fangxi Guild started off as a scientific organization. Lear was a scientist long before all this superstitious Taoist drivel. You know, this I visit r/atheists. Anyway, forget it. Trust me, one day you will all understand. With my plan, I will not only ensure our survival, but also create a new paradise. Of course. Okay. There's, again, it's random voice acting sometimes. Of course, I've always believed in you, Yi. But all that aside, are you really not staying? Remember the peach blossom wine we made last year? I waited a whole year just for a chance to try it with you. We'll do that next time. My mentor is waiting on my report. I'll have to hurry back. We're in a race against time right now. Really? When's next time? Just soon. I won't be long. Take good care of yourself and help me convince Mom and Dad. Okay. Then I'll keep the wine sealed. We'll try when you come back next time. Well, there won't be a next time because she's fucking dead, I'm assuming. Though, again, there was that scene where we did explode as a kid, and we did die, and then somehow we came back somehow? So how does that work? I don't know what happened in between, though. But it seems like we did survive and, you know, grew up and everything. That batch of wine is still sealed. Who knows for how many years now? Our yard is always strewn with flower petals during this time of year. If the 4 of us could sit together again under the peach tree in the yard, drinking wine as we chat about this and that, I'm sure it wouldn't be that far off from your paradise. I assume the statue is Lear, though, so that's Lear. So we did a little gesture, I guess. Okay, no, this is a new area. Oh, it's over here instead. Okay. Well, I actually don't want to be here yet because I feel like this implies that we're making progress. The freaking hallucination of our dead sister, which again I assume is a dead sister. I don't know if she's actually dead, but I don't know. I just assume she's dead. Haha. Get a taste of your own medicine. Oh. Interesting. Wait, maybe I should have followed it? Wait, how does this work? So... like that. Like that. Like that. Breaks the wall. And then over here. Lantacal frog. Nearly extinct poisonous frog is said to be extremely delicious. However, its poison, it will induce meningitis. Okay. It's the most delicious meal and also be the last meal you ever ate. Okay, so this leads to another tomb, I guess. They said that there were 3 scientists, right? So there's another one over here. There's another test I have to do. What kind of test is this one, huh? Is it just more parrying? As it turns out, all you need to do to become a very smart scientist is just to parry everything. Ah, okay, you have to... it's funny, you have to like run up to them and then parry. What? Okay, well that one is... range. Hold on. What are you? I don't know. Okay, you're... okay, well... there's too many things going on. Well, I don't know the timing for that. Try that again. This better be like not too long of a sequence. Oh, come on. They even do like a whole animation, they're like whoosh, you know, but it takes even longer. Okay. There we go. There we go. Who's next? No? Okay, that's it. Secret Mural 2! Gui Guzi, one of the 3 great sages, was the guild's chief strategist, allowing fellow Fangxi and their influence to spread across all 9 kingdoms of Penglai. He set the plan for world unification and initiated the peace treaty as well as the 9 Kingdom Alliance. After having formed the Fangxi Guild, Lear tried to use sustainable technology as an incentive to bring all nations to the negotiating table, but those efforts yielded very little. It wasn't until Guinguzi arrived that things started to change. Guinguzi, a wealthy man from the Shan Kingdom, was the strategic core of the Fangxi Guild. He coordinated all important policies, including ambassador appointments and technology exports. He had invested all his stats in charisma, I guess. The difference between investing everything into intelligence versus charisma, I guess, because you can create the most awesome thing ever, and they're like, hey everybody, if we all just work together, we can use this awesome thing, and they're like, no, we don't like you, we're gonna freaking murder you for it, basically. And Guangxi's like, how about we all just party, you know, how about we just throw a big party, and they're like, hey, let's do it. Grand Envoy. How about we just all hang out and like have fun? And then everybody's like going along with it, you know? You just have to gaslight everyone into achieving world peace. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't know, I guess. I mean, it's not really a thing in real life, you know, because there's still war in real life, technically. So I don't know. I don't know what the secret is, but apparently they figured it out. The cat people figured it out, you know? Well, I guess that's it. Is there anything else? I'm not sure. I feel like I've explored everything. I don't remember, because again, some of the passages are like... Because I remember, because I was here before, right? I remember, I went here before, and I went this way. There's a goddamn worm. Get out of here. I remember, I went here first already, and I was like, oh, you know, this looks like progress. So I went the other way, but, you know, it comes first, it comes full circle. So, it's all connected. I think we're done now. That's what I thought last time, you know, in a different area. I wasn't done. But I think I'm done here now. In which case, we go this way, back to where we were, past Lear, the statue of Lear, and go this way. Whee! And that giant red rock is going to chase me Indiana Jones style. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. That's the wrong thing. I was thinking of, I can't think of the Indiana Jones theme. Like in my head, I just think Kirby for some reason. How's it go? I forget how the Indiana Jones themes go. Okay. Oh, it seems like there's a whole area here too. You know, this map keeps being revealed more and more. We've been here like multiple times, but like from different angles. All right. Let's see. Well, it's almost 3 hours. What the heck? I actually want to take a quick break, refill my water bottle, go to the washroom, maybe get a snack, and I'll be right back after a few minutes and continue playing 9 Souls. Is the idea. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just thinking. How can we get in this? I still don't know how to finish the rest of this though. How do you unlock that? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Anyway. BRB. I guess I'll just leave it here with the ominous, like, somewhat like fictional religious music. You know, I'm just staring at this mural, you know, the whole time. I mean, obviously you can see the symbolism there. Obviously a bunch of cat people, all connected to the roots. And there's like this whole thing about the roots, obviously. It's a main gameplay mechanic. And how the roots are like connected to like, I guess everything, you know? Like the souls of the dead, I'm assuming? Something like that. And how we're like, you know, every time we die, we return to the roots and come back. I'm sure, because, you know, in that previous cutscene, it was implied that, not even implied, it's basically explicitly stated that at some point in history, right? Like Lear, one of the top scientists in civilization, you know, of the Solarian history, started off there finding the Kunlun, right? And then discovering a bunch of scientific, you know, principles that I assume launched the civilization into like sci-fi shit, you know. But eventually, because of his decision later in life, it became more of like a spiritual organization, you know, rather than scientific. And that's kind of like what led the whole like Taoist, you know, ideology that's kind of like ingrained in Solarian civilization and society. But it's like this weird mix of like science and spirituality all mixed together, I guess. And obviously the interpretation of the roots is kind of like very spiritual, but also makes you wonder like the real origin of these roots are actually probably incredibly like, I don't know, like something else that is just simply based on the scientific principle. And maybe I'm just thinking like maybe that's how Yi is manipulating the roots. Maybe I don't know if he's doing it intentionally or not, but I don't know. But anyway, that's just what I was thinking. That's just what I'm thinking, and just in general, like how the game is, like everything's hand drawn, you know, like a lot of the backgrounds actually have a lot of like significance, I imagine, right? Like everything is just alluding to like something in the game that is like part of the world, you know, and that's what's cool about it, you know. It's like the friggin' world building is like a peak, I guess, you know. It's cinema. It's absolute cinema. And that's what I like about these kind of games, right? I don't like the Metroidvania aspect, but I do like the exploration aspect. The idea that you're going to different places and like that actually represents like an actual real part of the world, you know? And that's what I like about Dark Souls too. Anyway, what are we doing? We just got here. How did we get here again? I already forgot. I remember getting this checkpoint, and obviously that's a door you can't go through right now. Thing. How did I get here again? I don't remember actually. Wait, how did I get here again? Literally like took a small break and I already forgot everything. Well, it was through, yeah, it was through the giant like spiky ball. Right, I think it was this one. Right. Because we're Indiana Jones. Right, Indiana Jones. Now I remember. Indiana Jones. Like we were being chased by a ball, it broke everything, had to run past everything. And I guess it caved in and we can't go back the same way we can or something? I'm not sure. But it dropped down here, obviously. And now we have to get out a different way. What's this? I don't know what this is. Okay. Rotation. It's time to rotate. Well, do I want to do that? Oh, I can't turn it back, so we have no choice. Okay. Right, I remember. This is where we were before. This is kind of like a shortcut, I guess. Ow. Oh, come on. Makes me wonder, like, if I go all the way around and back. Wonder if there's a secret I can find? Not sure. Anyway, I guess we go back now, though, so that's just a shortcut. I saw a worm back there, by the way. Freaking worms. Get freaking worms. What the heck is that? A grenade? I don't know. It's actually a grenade. Get out of here. I vape. Can't parry it if you lob it like that. You gotta do it closer. Oh, come on. Okay, blow yourself up. Okay, good. All right. No. So this is back to the big elevator and everything. Right? Yeah, I've been here before. That's kind of like another shortcut? I don't know why I have two shortcuts to go to the same place. You know, I like the jade that makes them get internal damage. It's basically Sekiro. Like when you do like a good parry, you're actually making progress because you're damaging the enemy in a way. That's what I like about Sekiro, you know? Because when you're defending, you're actually attacking, in a way. Like you're making progress. Right, okay, so yeah. Indiana Jones, right. So this is where we were initially, before the big giant ball dropped. Before he dropped his giant ball. Go over here now. Want to go over here. What giant freak? Oh my god. Stop it. Excuse me. Okay, I'm just gonna kill you. Come on. Do your... Fine. Hello? Okay. Okay. You? Well, I guess we can't go up there yet. Do a little shortcut. Okay, so that allows us to rotate everything back, which I guess we should do. What does that allow us to do? Still can't get that chest though.
Hold on. So you want this. You want this. It blocks our way, but we simply need to go back the other way. Maybe... Yeah. Can't really... I don't know what to do here, though. Oop, I didn't mean to... Okay. I don't know why that is. I keep, like... When you take damage from the spikes, and then you teleport back, and then I press the button again. Okay, so... Wait. Oh, this goes back here. Where's this lead again? Oh no, it just leads here. Okay, wait. How about I just simply go all the way back? Here, right? Actually, I don't remember. The points where you go in the area and they get teleported to a different area, walking in that place is just confusing to me. Hold on, let me heal. Can you use like a super parry on the thing? No, you can't. Oh no, it's just here. Wait. How do I... My brain hurts. You know, like I'm trying to go all the way the other side, but I can't. How do I... Unless I teleport back somehow? No. Not how that. I don't get it. How do I get to the other side? Because I can't, because the wall... Whatever. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, because how do I get here when... I don't know. Unless you die, I guess? I mean, you could die and then respawn. Would that do anything? I'm not sure. Normally it would be here, but I can't get there anymore because it's blocked by this rubble, and on the other side there's also rubble. I simply just can't get there anymore. But, I don't understand. Also, how do I open that? I'm not sure. I guess I should open that somehow. But, well, that requires me to go... okay. Hold on. Wait. So what if...
What if I go all the way around again? Would that help? I don't know. That's not what I want to do. Oh well. Okay, he just jumped into the wall and exploded. Great. So if I went through here... No, that wouldn't help me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that wouldn't help me. I don't get it. This puzzle is like way too hard. It's breaking my brain. So like... when it's rotated horizontally, what does that help me do? It doesn't really... I need it to be vertical to like jump up to the other areas. But when it's vertical, I can't reach the other areas. That's the issue. I can't get to the left side anymore. How do I... What do I do? Also, what's that? On the bottom left there, I don't know. This is really stumping me. I really don't know what to do. The ball dropped there though, so I wonder... Because when I rotate it, it blocks that, right? So I wonder, can I go here and then jump up that way somehow? Maybe. Hold on. Okay, one more thing I want to try. I simply go under. I guess that's something I haven't really done yet. Ow, he got me. Heck are you? Get out of here. That's it? No. Okay, so I haven't done this. But, no, that'll... Huh? No, oh, no, this is correct, yeah. I haven't been here yet, technically, in this formation. Ah, here you go. I was looking for, like, a thing. I thought it was for the Mystic Nymph. Okay, here you go. Okay, now I'm making progress. Okay. So, I mean, obviously that breaks the floor. Allows me to go down there. What's this, though? Aha! Shortcut. Okay, well that's just for that. It literally just is just for that chest. That's it. No shortcut here. Wait, so if I have a shortcut here... Oh, my brain hurts. My brain hurts. But if I have a shortcut there, does that allow me to do anything different? I don't know. For now, let's go down this way. But... Freaking worm. Fine, I'll finally use my goddamn arrow. So I really just want to kill the worm. I don't really kill that guy. Wish I could, but... Okay, so and the rock drops down there, and then it's gone now. What's over here? Where's this lead? No, it's a shortcut. Okay. Ah, okay, so right now it's 2 out of 3. I think we've been here before, right? Yeah, we've been here before. Now, obviously we saw this before. I mean, nothing we could have done about it. But I guess doing those rooms with those 3 great sages is exactly what we should be doing. And once that unlocks, I guess we can proceed. We're still missing one though. Anything over here? Literally standing on the edge. Ooh, there's something here. I knew it! I knew it! When it's like outside and everything, I knew there's something. I thought it would be something in the factory area. So we're here instead. Also, I collected every jade according to the Steam achievements. Pressing L1 right after a successful unbounded counter to perform continuous unbounded counters. What? Gain a powerful defense ability along with higher risk in execution. Interesting. So you can like chain even more? Huh. How does that work? When would that be useful? I mean, I guess if you miss the person on unbound counter? I don't know. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. I don't know why, but I thought the attack button was R2 suddenly. Ah, what the heck? Oh, okay. Oh, come on. I was trying to jump and then parry, but working. Okay. Aha! Checkpoint! Look at that jade real quick. That could be pretty useful. I don't know. Maybe. Fitting all these jades though is hard. I wish I had more jade slots. I'm just thinking like, I feel like there's one more thing we need to do. Also, what's up with that pose? You know, he's just spreading his legs. Oh, where's this lead? Somewhere else, I guess. This goes in the Imprint district, I'm assuming. Well, obviously there's a symbol of the eye here, which is, what we learn is G, right? G, I guess normally will look like that. You know, to be honest, he's still a bit of a twink, you know, even when in his old age. I don't know, should I go there or... I don't know which way is progress, because I feel like if I go to his place that represents him, it probably leads to a boss fight. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if this does anything for us. Because, yeah, this leads back to Emperor District, which is where I was before. But, nothing new to discover, I feel like. Been here before. I guess, I think I must have saw this from the other side, I'm pretty sure. And it was, like, blocked off, right? There's nothing to do here. It turns out it was just a little shortcut. Anything here? No, nothing? Okay. I guess that's it. That's just a little shortcut for fun. I don't know if I want to go in there yet. Maybe, I don't know, it could just be like a side thing, but I feel like that's progress. That's where you fight the boss or whatever. But before I do that, I actually want to figure out the one last thing. Because now that we kind of unlocked all the little shortcuts, I wonder if I can get that, basically. I rotate this, and I somehow loop back the other way. How do I do that? Let me see. Is it this way, or is it... Wait. If I go this way... and then go up here... I unlock the 4... and... I don't know. Ow. Oh no, here we go. Do it again, I dare you. Oops. I didn't do a talisman charge. Oh, come on. It doesn't come up quick enough, you know, when I try to like, Oh, maximum leveling the reach? I didn't even get all my skills, though. I still have skills to unlock. I didn't unlock that skill. I didn't unlock. I mean, I don't need these skills really, but I want to at least unlock that skill. Wow. Funny, maximum level reached. I guess the rest is cow fruits, right? If I had to guess. There you go. Finally, I was trying to get this the entire time. Oh, and it's another computing unit. I've been watching this for a long time. I feel like we don't get enough. Ancient function guild system combat. I've seen that before, but I guess I want to read it again, just for fun. Oh, and I guess this is the last sage, right? Or have I been here before? I don't think so, right? No. Yeah. The last sage puzzle. Okay. It's just a giant beam. Okay. Try again. Oop. Oh, come on, I had it. Oh, come on. Okay, well. Try again. Now, the people who hate the pairing system will really hate this. This is all about pairing. Literally just, that's it. That's the entire point of the puzzle. go. Double super parry. Yeah. Makes you feel cool, even though that's just what you're supposed to do. Secret Mirror 3! Luyan, one of the three great sages, astounded all 9 kingdoms by leading a team of 100 to take control over the Haoshan sphere. The battle resulted in tens of thousands of casualties for the GA and the destruction of the satellite. In addition to their technology, the Fangshi Guild is also known for its warriors. Having inherited Lear's unique fighting style and wielding high-tech weapons and gear, Fangshi soldiers are famous for their power and integrity. Near the end of the turbulent era, when it was clear the GA Kingdom would not give up arms, Lear asked Luyan to establish the Martial Division. Lear and Luyan would lead this division to fight undefeated in over 100 battles and skirmishes. Okay. So I guess the GA Kingdom, you know, that guy with the big muscles, the roided out guy, you know, his clan was always a bit of a bit of a pain in the ass, I guess. Joiner Luyan, chief of the Martial Division. Amazing. Look at this mural. They fight. I guess that's how they invented like this, you know, the freaking spirit swords. You see Lear there too, yeah, in the top left there? You know, that's the young self. I guess they attacked the Haoshan sphere, quite literally the Death Star. Didn't they? I think they mentioned that before, right? I think I probably said something like that. Something about like a Death Star and how basically it's the same thing. I guess it existed back then and they all went and blew it up. It's literally Star Wars. Alright. So we did that. So now all we need to do is go back to the bottom again. Yes. Which, get how to get there. Guess it's down here. Ow. Where are you? Okay. Oh, what? There's a guy here. What do you mean there's a guy here? Wait, hold on. Time out. I didn't know there's a guy here. I don't know there's just randomly a guy here. In which case, I kind of want to heal before I do this. The closest checkpoint is all the way over there, though. Is there a faster way? I swear there was a faster way to get to like the checkpoint. Is it this? I think it was this, right? Yeah, this is like pretty close to... Or maybe it wasn't, I don't know. Oh, we have to rotate it up. Oh, this goes all the way over here. I don't know. I'm trying to find a close enough checkpoint so I can like know the fastest way to run back to that boss, which will inevitably that boss will kill me and then have to run all the way back again. Excuse me. Oh, come on. I don't want to deal with this right now. I don't have time for this. Oh, come on. That's cheating. Okay, so I feel like... Oh, come... Oh my god. What's the fastest way to do this? I feel like... Okay, so I think... Nope, I didn't even do that. I don't know why I thought Y was interact. Oh yeah, I can put on another Jade if I wanted to. Oh, what's like a cheap one? For fun. Nothing really appeals to me. Charge Strike. Nothing really appeals to me. Whatever. I'm too lazy to think about it. All right. Go this way. So I'm thinking I should rotate it, right? So I should rotate it. And when I respawn, I wonder... No, maybe not. If I respawn, like, I start here, and I jump in here and go like this. I don't know, it'll be faster. Whatever. I'm just gonna go. Oh no, wait, hold on. Let's want to kill this guy first. Okay. Spear Keeper Chi Xing. Ai Xing? Xi Xing? I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's start. And go. Oh my god. 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 The super parry doesn't do anything, which is annoying. What? Oh, come on. Ah. Okay, how do I get back there? I don't know. I see that. I wonder... I don't know. If somehow possible to go around like that? No, okay. Have I went there before, actually? That little, like, transporter pod thing? I guess I did. No. I guess I have been there before. It was like, I found it over here. But that's all the way over there like that. I don't know, it's faster. I was thinking, like, maybe a checkpoint over there, but, like, that's not really faster. I mean, I guess I'll just run all the way back. Again, wouldn't it? I don't know. I was just wondering, wouldn't it have been faster if this was down? You know, if this is vertical, then I could have just went down the other way. I have to do this. I mean, I guess either way is the same. It doesn't change much. Okay. Oop. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. I want to wait for my, I have to go back up a little bit. Okay. Now I go. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I'm out. Okay, try again. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Excuse me. Let me just heal real quick. Oh, I hate that. I hate the slam because I can't seem to do anything about it. Even when I super parry it, they don't do, it doesn't, nothing happens. Oh, really? Very annoying boss fight. Again, what's the fastest way? Oh, I guess you just go down. Oh, I go down this way. I'm still trying to figure out the fastest way back to the boss fight. It's just like, go down this way, I guess. So to kill this guy every single time. Just in case, right? 'Cause in case I want to like jump back up here to get a breather. Really? I feel like that's all you can do. I wish I could super parry his slam. Apparently not. You're not allowed to, I guess. You only parry his like super dash combo, you know? It's like, come on. I want to parry his other attacks. I want to parry everything. You're telling me I'm not supposed to parry that? You know? Where he jumps up and he does a slam? No, I was gonna do a dash. I was trying to be fancy and use a towel kick or whatever. Oh, really? There you go. Oh, come on. I didn't think he'd do another one. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Okay, just die. That was messy at the end, but whatever. Also, I defeated every optional mini-boss. It's not optional to me, it's mandatory. Okay. Just double checking if I missed anything on the left, but I've been here before. I just need to go into the door. Now, what's behind the door? Apparently it was an optional boss, so this better be optional. In-action declaration. Okay. This is when he decided to be like, actually, we don't need science. My fellow Solarians, data corrupted! Yes, there's a corruption in the recording. I would like to share not just the end of this journey with everyone, but the start of a new one. 10 years ago, we united to end the long night of the turbulent era and ushered in the dawn of a new age, the Origin Era. Data corrupted. We once lost our way during the endless wars. The rise of the Fangxi Guild has brought peace to our lands. Following in its footsteps is our obsession of power and our technology, which have become our newest shackles. Data corrupted. We will be disbanding the Fangxi Guild and sealing off all Fangxi technology. At the same time, any technology deemed beneficial for all Solarians will be made common property for all to use. What environment? All Fangxi will collectively go into hiding. We will return to nature to seek the Tao's true essence. Is he serious? Returning to nature? Data corrupted. It belongs to every living being, every piece of land, and every drop of water. Today's decision may bring momentary turmoil, but have faith that data corrupted. Is he just gonna let go of all our hard-fought gains? But the Tao often acts through inaction. Data corrupted. Inaction? What does he mean? Lastly, no matter what the future may bring, please do not forget that we are all sojourners under this starry sky. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sojourners? When was this decision made? Why are we not made aware? You know, I always make silly voices whenever there's a background character. Like, and they're like, they're not a character. They're just like a background NPC. So I don't have to do like a silly voice for them ever again. I just do it once. Let us protect Panglai together and create a future that belongs to all Solarians. We need to find a way to get out of the Kunlun. Okay, so that's when that happened. That was alluded to earlier when we met the spirit of Lear and his like big feet. You know, I don't know why, but the way they drawn his feet is just so ultra realistic. It's just something I noticed. But he did say that, you know, how like would lock away all technology and like he'd turn his back on science, and he'd be like, "No science for you." To dead people? I assume these are all the sages. Why are they all bloody? You know, didn't they die a long time ago? I mean, they're skeletons. That should be the case. Anyway. Slurp. 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 So I thought the three great stages included Lear, but I guess they're three different people. They're just his sidekicks, you know, basically. Well, obviously there's a thing there, but I mean, what's this? Going to the other world again. Normally we learn a new move here, but like, I don't think. Oh no, I guess we'll see. I feel like this is just lore. Oh, he's back. You know, he said last time we met him, he'd be like, "This is the last time you'll ever see me. We'll never meet each other ever again. Goodbye." You know, and then here we go again. Hi, what's up? Fellow disciple, I'm glad I get to see you before I depart. Depart? I thought you couldn't return to the present world. My departure refers to returning to the Great Tao. Ever since the idea emerged, my mind has been growing fainter. It might not be appropriate for me to say this, but I can't help but envy your release. I see the confusion your heart has yet to dissipate. My time here is about to reach its end. Would you humor me and let me share with you a time-worn fable? Of course, you have my undivided attention. Long, long ago, demonic spirits roamed the lands, putting people's lives in dire straits. Among them, a demonic dog, sympathizing with the plight of the people, decided to find the legendary demon-slaying sword. Along the way, he gained 3 extraordinary partners: an old snake spirit of unparalleled wisdom, a fearless tiger beast known for his boundless courage, and a charismatic demon fox known for her ability to charm any living creature. Wait, one of the sages was a woman? I couldn't tell. I'm assuming, anyway, this is obviously a metaphor for his 3 sage psychics. After countless trials and hardships, they finally retrieved the legendary sword. However, that's when this story takes a turn. They got rid of the demons, but peace did not prevail. Oh, you're well learned, my friend. The old snake, caught up in the infinite ocean of knowledge, lost his way. The brave tiger, having forgotten their purpose, abused his power. And the beautiful fox, jealous of all the attention and love the dog received, slowly began to harbor wicked thoughts. They had become the new demon menaces, though the demonic dog had no choice but to depose or dispose of his former comrades. However, as he cut them down one after the other, that's when it dawned on him. This only made him the most powerful demon alive. Do you think he made the right decision, fellow disciple? I don't know. Neither this is... I can't speak. Neither does this old fool. What is justice? Good and evil, black and white. It all depends on the eye of the beholder. Before the Great Tao, right or wrong may not matter at all. Are you that demonic dog? Why, couldn't it be you? Amidst this pitch-black sky, we seek a sun that can illuminate the entire universe. But at what cost? What have we become? What am I supposed to do? Fret not. The answer is already in your heart. My time is up, ye. I must bid farewell. You know my name. Wait, I still have questions for you. Until next time, among the Great Tao, me and my realistic feet will now disappear. Oh, how I would have liked to see Peng Lai or whatever. What he's saying, I didn't read it, so. Anyway, I guess that's all to unlock an extra bonus scene with Lear. And we learned that he freaking murdered his friends. So that's why their body's here. Wait, how do you... He said he killed them one by one, but like... He just gathered them and just slaughtered them all. You know, it's freaking... I mean, spoilers. I mean, it happens pretty early on, but like... It literally Omni-Man. He did an Omni-Man. He just lured everyone here and then 1v3 them. What the heck? He just simply parried everyone, you know, parry. And money! Only $21, you know, all that for $21. That's all your 3 great sages, all you had. Well, I guess inflation, you know, back then $21, I guess, was a lot. Rhizomatic Bomb. This ancient weapon can be handed over to Kafu. This tiny bomb is capable of raising an entire island, and is said to have been the final straw that broke the Xie kingdom. Is remembered as the bringer of peace, an eternal stain in the Fangxi Guild. Alright. Bringer of peace. And it's literally a nuke. That's how it was in real life. You know? Was this called a parallel? An allegory? I don't know, but obviously there's always some kind of like, not always, but like, you know, often rather, always some kind of like super weapon. There's basically like a nuke in real life and used in the same way. So there you go. So we did all that, and that was optional. And I did get all 4 skills, 4 skill points, so I'm spend it now. Where do we go now? I mean, I want to go back to the checkpoint, basically. How do I get back to checkpoint? Hold on, I'm gonna go this way. Run all the way back. You know, if there's one thing I would like is a homeward bone. You know, like an ability to teleport back to the checkpoint, if possible. Because it's a pain in the ass to run all the way back now. Because when you reach a dead end, you know, there's nowhere else to go. So. Okay. Skill points. Let's get... Well, this is the only one that's kind of useful. It says expend windless chi charge when using water flow. So that's the automatic detonation, you know? I don't know. I guess I'll get it. I guess the rest is like, what? I need 4 more skill points to unlock everything. Oh, Cloudly. I didn't hover over this for the longest time. Had an exclamation mark. It basically is double jump. Anyway, I'm curious. I'm curious about this bomb that I have in my pocket. So let's go back to the pavilion. I guess we'll just do some dialogue now. And give a bunch of stuff to people. Never got the map chip for that area. Is there a map chip in the grotto? You'd think there would be, right? I mean, gameplay-wise, it would be. I feel like I haven't seen it. Wait, where's Kafu? Kafu, where are you? Oh, here's what I'm gonna say. Most of my collection has been exclusively purchased by you. I now have all the requisite Jin, all thanks to you, Sir Yi. However, I knew this was coming. What's your request this time? Oh, how shameful of me to have Sir Yi see right through me. Please allow me to explain how this matter came to be. Do you recall the soul-severing blade you brought me? I believe the weapon could accomplish great things. However, it was rendered useless the moment I tried to use it. Huh? That dagger was still intact even after Shanggu exploded. What were you trying to do with it? Why, to save my brother, of course. All in all, I'm now in urgent need of a tool sharper than that dagger. After some investigation, I think that a weapon held by a celestial enforcer located in the warehouse might do the job. Another elite guard from the Celestial Legion. They're really not easy to deal with. I know too well how difficult that task is, which is why I have no choice but to come to you. Fine, I'll do it. Just tell me where I should go and what I'm looking for again. It's in the inner warehouse. Look for the Celestial Enforcer's weapon, also called the Firestorm Ring. Okay, well I probably already did that already because I fight every single mini-boss that I come across. With no exception. Like, I don't consider, like, them optional because that's kind of the whole point of the game, right? To fight bosses. If I'm not fighting them, then what's the point? Where would it be? I guess this. Firestorm Ring. A personal weapon of 10 Yuan Celestial Enforcer. Releases a pulse of energy upon in contact. Here you go. Oh, as expected, Sir Yi to return completely unscathed, you know, in 2 seconds. You just kind of like turn around and like zone out for like a moment and then just turn back around and then you just have it with you already. Wow. Unscathed. Sure, let's call it that. This texture, a sharp feather-like blade emitting surges of energy like thunder. Magnificent! This weapon will definitely put a hole in my brother's chest.
Huh?
What? I'm sorry, what are you gonna use it for? Why? How else does one use a weapon? I've been collecting Jin weapons to arm myself in battle against Yi Tian. Or Xin Tan. You want to kill your brother. Why? And the word kill could be more precise. We synthetic beings have no heartbeat. I just wish for my brother to cease all functions. You never said you hated him. Hate him? Not in the slightest. The heavens and earth bear witness to my fraternal love. As you must know, synthetic beings like my brother and I are ruled by our locomotion and not by our mortality. In the same way, the fate of my brother can't be defined by signs of life or death. Is that because you don't want him to be under the control of others? Like you said, he was unable to live for himself as a dead man walking, right? And to think that you and I could have developed such rapport in our short time together. It's a pity that, for centuries, both of us gazed in the same direction, yet he never understood that poem. My brother and I, we differ from one another. But that doesn't matter. Anything beautiful would rather perish with dignity than endure in silence. Well, you know how better than me how tough Xing Tian will be to deal with. And besides, I thought you hated violence. The road ahead may be treacherous, but for my brother, I shall press on without hesitation, because as you know, hesitation is defeat. Such an important matter cannot be left for others to resolve. All of my preparations are complete. I shall take my leave soon. I cannot express the immense gratitude I have for your assistance in housing me, Sir Yi. I can't stop you, but it's best to be careful. Kinda fucked up. Can't you just like reprogram him? Is it not that easy? Can't you just kind of like tweak his brain to be like, hey, actually, you can be sentient now? No, you can't do that? Anyway, there's nothing else to purchase, so I guess he's leaving now. That's the end of his story. Kind of like in Dark Souls, you know, once you did all the quests for the NPC, they just leave and then they never come back. They either like turn to a hollow and die, you know, or they're just gone forever. Well, here's some poison. Here's a frog. How is it? This toad is extremely rare and rumored to be delicious, but there have been no records of what it actually tastes like. Oh. What? So how's it taste? How is this even possible? It's crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. You can't call this a toad, it's a bona fide high-end meat.
Huh?
What, really? It's the most delicious thing I've ever eaten here. No, it might be the best damn meat I've ever had. Shannon, what's wrong? Shannon, hey. What happened? Why are you yelling my name? Who are you? Where am I? Okay, no wonder there weren't any records. It causes temporary, or it causes like immediate amnesia or something. I don't know. Nothing new with you. Wait, where's Kao Fu? I don't know where the heck Kao Fu is. Nothing new with my ChatGPT buddy here. Where the heck is Kao Fu? Where the heck is my adopted monkey chud son? Where did you take him? Where is he? Oh, it's right here. Okay. What'd you bring me out here to do, kid? I don't have time for your monkey tricks. You goddamn monkey. Also, I'm racist, by the way. Yeah, remember that I'm racist? Did I call you monkey people? Oh, you're back. Perfect timing. Do you have a minute? It's about this knife you gave me. Well, what? Have you mastered it already? Yeah, I think I've gotten the hang of it. Abacus helped me find a lot of information, and we even set up straw targets. Stand back and don't move. It's dangerous, so don't reach your hands out. Watch! Wow. He could be in the sequel, you know? Nine Souls 2. You play as Shan Shan, and he has a big ass sword. You, what do you think? How's it look? You prune the bush into, what is it? Yes! Squash bug? It's definitely an insect. The pattern on the wings look familiar. Oh, I see it now. Isn't that your mystic nymph? How could you even tell? That's right. I've always wanted my own mystic nymph, and I didn't want to bother Yi about it. I guess it does look like that. I didn't think about it, but I guess it does. So I decided to cut one out. I gave you that blade so you could learn how to fight, not how to perform circus tricks. Oh, I see. You should have said so. All you said was that I was going to learn how to use it. Who looks at a knife and just assumes it's used to stab other people? Crazy. What are you, British? I can't. I'm just not good at weapons. Maybe I could use it to plow soil or to shovel dirt. If one day someone wanted to hurt you, do you think you'd protect yourself? Of course I can. Once they see the beautifully cut flowers and trees, they'll want to ask me how I did it. Then they'll find uses for their weapons that are far more interesting than hurting me. That's how I plan to stop them from hurting me. Give it up. My primate friend, you're dealing with what's called an unwavering personality here. Okay. See, it kind of looks like it. Anyway. Kafu, make me a bomb that can destroy an entire planet. Please. No way. A rhizomatic bomb, so they really do exist. Is it that infamous? You're the weird one for not knowing about it. This was the weapon that forced the Jie Kingdom to surrender and thereby put an end to the turbulent era. Why have I never heard about this? Probably because you're from the Xia. Taoists have always been reluctant to believe that Lear created such a weapon. Perhaps no one ever knew Lear for who he really was. I know because, you know, I totally have these weird, like, you know, hallucinatory trips where, like, I go up to him and then I talk to him and it's like he has his feet out, and sometimes I talk to his younger self and I time travel and everything, you know, it's totally real. Totally not an acid trip. So is it any of use? I'm going to need more time to tinker with it. If the rumors were even remotely credible, this bomb should be handled with extreme care. One tiny slitter could level this entire pavilion. Okay, I give him a bomb. Right. I'm sure that could be useful later. I mean, maybe there's like like an extra little ending you get because you made a bomb. Oh. Anyway, I guess that's the last upgrade for the the pipe. I mean, I guess I might as well get that just for fun. I mean, what else am I gonna spend the money on? I don't know, actually. Here, I'll just do that. Might as well do that. How much dark steel do I have? I don't know. Whatever. I just upgrade all the things. Now it's better! Whee! Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. I want to make sure this is the right thing, though. It says here... I still want wealth, because I still need money, actually. Underbuster... This one... That's better, I guess. Again, I never use these arrows or anything. And there's the, explosion one. Boom! Don't get to see the explosion though, because it didn't hit anything. Okay. What's going on here? Oh good, you're back just in time, Yi. The food's still hot. Where did all this food come from? Remember those recipes you gave me last time? Well, Uncle Chubby mentioned that he missed the food from Pang Lai, so I tried making some. I'm gonna call him over. Don't just stand there, sit down and eat with us. Now isn't the time to relax. You need to hurry and... Having a meal won't take up that much time. Okay, fine. Nom nom nom. This tastes pretty good. Not bad for an 8-man. I'm fucking racist. What do you think, Yi? It's funny. I have never thought that with everything that's going on, I'd be able to sit down and have a proper meal. Knowing that death is always around the corner the moment I leave this pavilion. Yeah, if you think about it, it's all pretty absurd. Again, also I'm racist. You know, I feel like... I don't know. It's just in general, you know, like... When I see stuff on social media and someone is like slightly racist, whether it's intentional or not, they get like super canceled, you know? Like, I don't know, cancel, it's an ambiguous term, because what does cancel even mean? Because I feel like you only really get canceled if there's actual like legal evidence or something, like someone actually goes to prison or something, or they decide to just quit or something, you know, and then they actually get canceled. I don't know, but I don't know, but I feel like it's so much on social media. It's so much about like digging someone's past or something, and they're like, they were racist like 11 years ago, you know, and we should cancel them now. Never support them. They are literally the most horrible person ever, you know? I don't know. Is it just me? It's just something I've noticed. I've been using social media too much. I don't know. All I really do is lurk. I don't really like comment or anything. I just kind of like scroll through my feed, and like sometimes I see comments about like, hey, you know, this random content creator or whatever, or you know, like not content creator, but like either like voice actor or musician or artist or whatever, whoever, you know, on the internet. It's always a very similar pattern. I do wonder if it's a psyop, you know, like I swear it's like rage bait or something. I don't know, like someone is just doing that just to like make everyone angry and like just cause chaos and strife. I don't know. I feel like... But nobody cares about Kaofu though. He's fucking racist in universe, in the fiction, and nobody calls him out. You know, like I don't get it. I swear. Wasn't there like... Wait, was it this game? I'm not sure. I think it was. It was in the Steam discussion. Right. I also think this is rage bait, but like... what is this? Like, oh yeah... This one. Why is the MC in the game as a whole so degrading to women? Apparently, and there's like, you know, the whole like argument or whatever. I don't know about it. I think it's like based on like their interpretation. They didn't even finish the game, by the way, but like their interpretation of like Hang, I guess, which is weird to me because was he really that mean to his sister? I thought he was just being tsundere. Well, anyway. But anyway, you know, there's a whole thread here. It's just rage bait. But what about Kaofu being ultra racist? Nobody cares about that though? Because that's the most obvious thing, and yet nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about how this guy is incredibly racist. Now, obviously, I don't... It's not a big deal or anything. I just think it's funny, you know? Like, I don't know, because I feel like this would be the most obvious rage bait ever, right? If you wanted to have like a false flag operation, I don't know what you call it, but like, if you want to be like a super annoying like rage bait like clickbait journalist or something, you would like make an entire article about how Kaofu's incredibly racist and keeps using slurs. But like I haven't seen anything about that. I don't know, like this would be the most obvious target here, right here. Nobody, I guess nobody plays the game, I guess. No, especially no one plays this part of the game where they read the dialogue. I guess nobody's interested in that part. Anyway, freaking Kaofu and his bubble tea. I mean, I don't. By the way, just to be clear, I don't hate him or anything. It's just funny. It's just funny that he's our friend and that he's just being racist towards our chud son. You know, so mean to our adopted son. But that's the point, though. I feel like that's obviously the point. Narratively speaking, you know, and character-wise, you know, that's kind of the point. It's supposed to be like a funny joke where, like, even though he's a nice guy, for some reason he he's just has such a xenophobic perspective on like the ape men for some reason. I don't know why, but I guess he just does. Yeah, if you think about it, it's all pretty absurd. If you like, I can do a lot more cooking for you in the future. The future. I've been thinking, can we go on a trip somewhere one day? Where do you want to go? I don't know, but I think it'd be fun to travel and hang out with everyone. Abacus can make the plans, Uncle Chubby can deal with the equipment, and I can be the chef. What's my job? You will be in charge of chatting with me. I guess the possibilities are just endless of us four together. I don't mean to interrupt, but how should I approach this dish in the middle here? Oh, actually I never finished that dish. It's not finished. I couldn't find one of the required ingredients. It needs a sated heart. Do you know where I can find one of those, Uncle Chubby? A sated heart? It would probably be better if you don't finish making it. But they call this dish the Peachy Primate Paradise. That sounds fun. No. Listen to your Uncle Chubby. Do not ever make this dish. Why? Do you guys not like it? Well, actually, I love it. It's literally made out of 8 monkey organs. I eat it every day because I hate monkeys. But don't worry about it. You're one of the good ones. Yeah, it's becoming impossible to think of eating it now. You know, turns out they just don't. They don't. You know, it's as if like a sentient cow. You know, like a sentient cow son is talking to you, and they're like, you know, you want to whip up some of your favorite hamburgers? You love hamburgers, right? You know, you love McDonald's, right? Let's cook some McDonald's for you. I don't know. Again, I feel like that theme has been, I mean, again, it's kind of like a pseudo allegory for like, you know, I was gonna say like being vegan, not really being vegan, but like, you know, the idea of like mass slaughter, you know, of animals for eating, right? So I don't know, kind of like that. Again, reminds me of Promised Neverland, you know. Like, what if the animals they're eating are just literally humanoid people that you talk to, and it's kind of weird. Well, I don't know. All I'm saying is that if we ever get to the point where, I mean, it's kind of, but not really feasible, but I was gonna say, like, if we ever get to the point where we can just make synthetic protein, basically. You know how people always get up in arms about, like, you know, whatever's natural and whatever's processed. Like, I'm personally on the side of like just make it as processed as much as you can. It doesn't really matter to me. You know, I actually love like stuff like fake crab, you know, or like was it spam basically? Like it's just mega processed and like not good for you. But like I don't know, I don't mind. It tastes good. Just do that, except with you know, with like basically like fake meat, you know, which it was kind of a thing for a bit, you know. It was kind of a trend actually. All the freaking fast food restaurants always trying to make their impossible burgers or whatever, but I actually never tried it. But like for what I've heard, apparently it's not that great, and it's like more expensive, you know. I don't know. Once it gets to the point where like it's as cheap as like normal meat and like it's basically the same, then I feel like it's the superior option. You don't have to kill animals, you know, basically. To like, eat meat. I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to give something to Shanchan, right? Apparently, well, I can give him another gene fertilizer, right? I did have another one. Hold on, we'll give him clay first. There's some clay. Have you ever played with clay? Here, for you. Well, this feels like really good clay. We should be able to make some ceramics with it. Ceramics? How do you pronounce that? I never know how to pronounce it, by the way. Ceramics? Ceramics? I always have to look it up because I never remember how to pronounce it.
Ceramics.
Ceramics. Ceramics.
Ceramics.
Ceramics. Ceramic. You know what? Because it always makes me think of saran wrap. You know, it makes me ceramics, saran wraps. I don't know why, but I keep thinking I'm pronouncing it wrong because it sounds like saran wrap, and that's a different thing. That's a completely different thing. But like it is pronounced ceramics. Ceramics. Does the Peach Blossom Village also know the art of ceramics? Of course. How do you think we made our urns, cups, and bowls? Earthenware and ceramics are two different things. The techniques passed down by the village elders aren't anything to sniff at, you know. How about this? I'll make you something to show you what I mean. Do you need any cups? I'll fire up an engraved cup for you. I have enough cups, but just do your best. And don't even think about eating any of that clay. Here's GM fertilizer. You got more fertilizer? That means the tree can grow even taller. Easy with the fertilizer. Excess breeds its own downfall. People are better off the more food they eat. But isn't more always better? Not always. What's wrong? Then, should we stop using fertilizer? Do you still want to find out how tall this tree can grow? I do. Well, now I'm just as curious as you are. Continue with what you've been doing. I'll deal with it if something goes wrong. Sure. Okay. Be responsible, but actually, nah. Just be irresponsible. It's fine. Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, hold on. Let me do like a few more things around here. I mean, this is just like, what do you call it? Housekeeping? You know, I don't know. Just all this. Yeah, I kind of want to keep this. You know, this is a cute little coin for my chud son. I want to keep it as a keepsake. But I guess I don't need it. I don't need this either. I think you just recycle it. That's the whole point, right? If you're not using it, you just recycle it. So my Bitcoin, you know. Goodbye, Bitcoin. Oh, there you go. Cause I looked it up and it's like, basically like, should I sell this coin? Like basically, it's just for achievement. Anyway, so with that money, I will now use it to buy more things. There we go. What is the... Hold on, what if I hit like... Oh, it looks like that, I guess. Wait, hold on. No, I want the Thunderbuster. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Because you don't see the explosion unless it hits something. So I'm trying to hit the wall. That's what it looks like. Thunderbuster. Alright, let's teleport back. Where was I? So obviously I was in the grotto. But the where I wanted to go was... Right, it was just up here. Should I do it now? Or should I wait? I feel like it's gonna lead to like a little boss fight. It depends on how hard it is. Is it gonna be as hard as the Lady Ethereal? Or is it like a typical boss fight? Takes like 10, maybe 20 minutes, and then we move on, you know? I don't know. I guess I'll save it. It's like, it's almost been about, yeah, it's almost 4.5 hours. I feel it's a good time to stop. Bit of a cliffhanger, but like, kind of depends, right? I don't know if this boss fight is going to be like super quick, or is it going to be like several hours, you know? Depends on how hard it is, right? Assuming there's a boss fight. I don't know, it could just not be a boss fight. It could just be like, hey, what's up? And it's like, let me show you how I became a twink, you know? Like, here you go, here's a youth potion. You know, not that you need it, I guess. I mean, we don't need the youth potion. Assuming he even has that. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't seem to be like the fighting type. So I feel like maybe we just have a conversation and it's like, oh, here you go, here's the soul seal, goodbye. I'm gonna like go off and, I don't know, watch YouTube videos now. You know, see you later, ye. I'm just gonna like hang out. I don't know. But I guess we'll see next time, because I think it's a good time though. Yeah, not for now. How many soul seals do we need to get? Actually, we got like one more. In this stream we got one more, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 seals so far. We'll probably get another one from this guy G, And we're gonna need 2 more, right? I'm assuming from the sister, the twin sister, we're gonna get eventually. And there's 1 more, which I kind of spoiled. I don't know what they look like. I just know the name. You know? I just know the name. That's it. And I know there's at least 1 more. Mysterious last person. I think, well, I don't know. I think she mentioned actually. Nuwa, or however you pronounce that. I think she mentioned the name actually. 1 time. Very briefly. Well, anyway. But that'll be it for today, I think. 9 Souls. Again, I really like it. You know, I can't emphasize enough that I actually really enjoyed this game overall. Even, you know, even when I complain a little bit, when I'm like, oh, I'm dying, whatever, or I fail a platform jump, and I'm like, I grumble, whatever, and I like complain or whatever. But like overall, I do really enjoy it. I mean, I especially enjoy the combat, which I feel is the one thing. I feel like I'm a bit of a hipster, where like it's the one thing that somehow is very what's the word, polarizing, you know, like people love it like me, but others apparently just don't, and then they drop the game, and I'm like, why would you do that? This is the one thing that actually makes it good, you know. It's what makes it stand out, actually, the fact that it's very similar to Sekiro, but in like a 2D format, right? And yet it's not just like a clone. It very much stands out, you know, with its own like unique story, like art and everything. The world building, I feel like, is pretty strong too. It's like, I don't know, everything about it is very good quality. It's just really good. I don't know. Anyway, but I guess I will just kind of like, I should I go to main menu? I don't know. I like to go to main menu, just main menu music. Is it music or is it just ambience? I actually don't remember. I don't know, just mostly ambience for now. I think there's music, right? Oh, there you go. Anyway, but yeah, that'll be it for today. Let me just press the button. Let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday on the weekends. And I guess next week I will continue playing more video games, more 9 Souls. Again, I can't wait to continue playing it and eventually reach the very, very hyped up, you know, final boss that apparently everyone says is like really, really difficult, you know? So I don't know. So far the game can be pretty difficult, I would say. But generally speaking, I don't know, like nothing too hard. I mean, nothing like that really like made me think that it was like Millennia levels or like I don't know what's before me, because Elden Ring has Millennia, of course. Before Millennia, what was like a really hard boss? I guess Nameless King, sort of. Which was that one? Dark Souls 3? I don't know. It's funny because when I think of Dark Souls, when a lot of people think Dark Souls, they think of like really hard bosses, right? But like, to be honest, I don't really remember like a really, really, really hard boss necessarily in Souls games. I remember enjoying boss fights in Souls games, but like overall, I don't really remember like a particular boss fight that's like really, really, really hard, and you know, it took me a long time to beat or whatever. I mean, again, probably Nameless King, right? Like, I guess Nameless King is the only one I remember. I think that was Dark Souls 3, right? Was it Dark Souls 3 or 2? I don't know. Oh yeah, and Pontiff Sullivan, right? That was also Dark Souls 3. Ornstein and Small, right. I mean, that was Dark Souls 1. Ornstein and Small definitely was very hard. That's what I remember anyway. And of course there's Artorias, but like, at least when I do the DLC in Dark Souls 1, like, I'm often like overpowered, and so usually the DLC is not that hard because the bosses don't do enough damage. But anyway, what am I trying to say? I forgot. 9 Souls. 9 Souls. I can't wait to be the final boss. And I'm also kind of like sad because once I beat the game, that's it, you know? I mean, I guess there's New Game Plus, but I don't usually do New Game Plus unless there's actually new content, you know? Like, it was like literally like Nier Automata, where literally the whole point is to like beat the game again so you can see more like new story content, obviously, then I would do it. But like, If it's like actual this typical New Game Plus where there's no real change to the story, then I don't know. Obviously that doesn't really appeal to me, you know. If it's just for the sake of just playing the game again, like. Anyway, Nine Souls. It's really good. I guess also next week I'll also continue playing that Mobile Suit Gundam Zeonic Front. That's also pretty fun too. You know, that tactical Gundam game, which I feel like is very rare. In general, I feel like tactical type games, like tactical military games, are pretty rare. I mean, there's like a lot of multiplayer stuff, but like, I don't know, that's not the same. You know, I feel like I'd rather have like, again, it's very rare because like there's like SWAT 4 and like Ready or Not, you know, like the type of game where you actually control like a squad and you have to like clear rooms sort of, or like, you know, you clear a map and you like are very methodical and like you have to like make sure you have the right strategy. I don't know. That's kind of cool, especially like with AI teammates, you know. Again, there's a lot of games that are like with multiplayer, like co-op stuff, but like, I don't know, that's like friend slop. You know, you either play with friends or you play with randoms, and I feel like either is not fun, because if you play with friends, I mean, for one, I don't know, I have a lot of friends to play with, but like, it also turns into like, you know, friend slop, where like, I don't know. Unless you have the right friends, I guess, but like usually it becomes, like it devolves into like, not really taking the strategy or the game that seriously, you know. You just run and gun, you know. I usually, or either you play randoms, and then, you know, trying to like coordinate with randoms, I mean, that's chaos, you know. Like that's really hard, I feel like, anyway, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I will, I guess, continue playing Zeonic Front as well. That's a pretty cool game too, because I need to satiate my mecha, you know, my mecha hunger, I guess. But there you go. Again, that'll be it for today. Thanks for watching. Until next time, I'll see you then.